And we're back at the TOC here in Kansas City, Missouri at the Expo Center. We're going to do another trip around the dart hall, see what we can see, and then we'll get back to some live commentary. You just saw a heck of a match between Dustin Holt and Mike Maloney, with Dustin coming out on top. So hopefully we don't run into Mike Maloney. I don't think he's going to be very, very happy about that one. Let's head out on the floor. Oh, let's get a shot of this. Let's go in here. So you want to see a picture of a bunch of dartboard boxes? Check this out.
These are 3 deep, by the way, all the way around this entire corner. The number of dartboards in this place is absolutely incredible. This is our sound booth.
That's really what's blocking most of the noise from going out or back. And going out, we're in our own room, so we have a couple of curtains in the way, but other than that, we've been afraid that they hear us when we get loud in the commentary. All right, we're coming around the corner. We've seen all this. We've seen all where the magic happens back here. Tournament central still. You gotta have a good cooler if you're gonna run a good dart tournament. We got some more interviews going on. People, again, this is another. What was that movie?
Wow, I played
Inception.
Inception. An interview inside of an interview. All right, so we're back here out on the main hall. See who we can see what we can run into. Let's just take a trip right down the middle. I don't think we'll bother any of the matches if we do that. Did we get a shot of the boards over here?
Yeah, we can do this.
Okay. So let's get a shot at the bullpen from the back. That way you guys can see what the players are seeing.
What the audience is seeing, really. So
here's the back. We've got a match in progress here. Looks like we've got Sarah playing. Do you know the other person? I'm not familiar.
Yeah, me neither. Looks like Kathy.
Kathy?
Yeah, Kathy Ballard. We've seen her on the feed.
You remember Mary Ferguson?
Hey, how are you guys? Cut off me.
Nope.
So real quick, just to show you down this aisle. Doug.
Can I have your autograph, sir?
Oh,
I want the real DJ.
The other
Sign my baby.
Who am I?
I'm Doug, not DJ.
Been seeing a lot of you on the stream.
I've been sucking, but you fellas have been doing a fantastic job, I've heard.
I greatly
That's what
appreciate
I've heard.
that.
For real?
You just seem to fall a little short there once you get over there, and you start legs so well. We keep saying it in the commentary.
I've been exhausted, man. I really have been. I've been trying to tell them guys, like, I'm trying to get past that and get to that point where you can just zone in and keep it.
Right.
That's my thing.
So is it cardio? What do you need to do?
It's cardio.
No.
I need to start working out is what it is.
Good to
All
see you
right.
out
Thanks,
here.
brother.
We'll hope to see you on the speed some more.
Appreciate it. I hope so.
Cheers.
All right, thanks.
So again, we got some more matches going on down here. Trying to find people we know and want to, or wouldn't be afraid, honestly. That's what we're
Is that what's going on here?
Oh, Greg Fontaine, look at this.
The camera fan. The camera fan.
The whole time because I'm not doing anything else right now. I figured I'd look for the cameras.
So what do you got left? Have you got any?
I have 2 qualifiers left tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything tonight? Are you doing anything in the PM?
I'm probably gonna go eat and do nothing.
We just came back from what was it called? The
Smokehouse Barbecue.
Oh, I've heard about
Smokehouse
that. Fantastic.
Worth the trip, man.
I think I'll do that and drown my sorrows in some barbecue sauce.
It's quite tasty. It's quite tasty. This is a good city to do it in, for sure.
Yeah, St. Louis, Missouri is supposed to be the best, but I mean, Kansas City, why not? Goes around my. I shot good today, but you know what? It's time to go eat and get rid of it all.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Definitely on the feed.
All right,
All right.
guys,
Let's
see
go,
ya.
guys. We got another row of players and matches going on here. Looks like it seems like the PM everybody starts to it's kind of hit or miss whether or not, oh, I see somebody we need to talk to. No, come on over here. Come on over here. We've had you on the feed plenty enough. We can have you on camera here. How long have you been playing?
3 years almost.
3 years. You are throwing excellent. We've been complimenting you this whole time. You got a great follow through. You got a great stroke.
I mean, my gum chewing.
We have been getting on the gum chewing. So what else? What else do you have? Any more events?
Today is my last qualifier. I don't play nothing tomorrow, and then finale. I played 4 qualifiers. I've got in on all of them. So.
Perfect. A little scratch.
Yeah.
A little scratch.
Yep.
So when you say one more, you're playing the PM qualifier then?
Well, this one, yes.
Okay.
I made it in on this one. So.
Oh, okay. Now are you still rolling, or are we gonna see you on the feed again?
Going. Getting ready to play Kathy Yardley over there. So.
Nice. Are you in the winners bracket?
Losers. Yep.
Okay.
Making my way back.
Nice. So a little bit different format.
Yep.
Did you like a 501 or do you like cricket?
I'm a bull player, but cricket lasts longer. Anybody can win a one, depending on who goes first, typically.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, I know you didn't want to be on here, but we appreciate you stopping.
Thank you.
See ya. All right, we're traveling around. I don't think we were supposed to be out here for very long. So should we head back in?
We can.
Or you want to make our way down there? Let's try to surprise Charles again.
Yeah, I like surprising Charles.
Yeah. Charles doesn't like it, but
Although Charles might not be back. We saw him dipping out a little bit ago.
oh, he did. But that's been another half an hour ago. So he's probably made it back.
Somebody's got to man the booth, right?
Yep. So we'll make a beeline down there and see if we can't catch him.
I'll show you guys the boards as we go by.
Same place I want to eat somewhere.
Oh, we can check out the new production area down here,
Oh, yes.
where they're going to be shooting a lot more of the reality series. We've already talked to some of the players. This is so well lit that it's actually it's coming up that the dart players are complaining about how well lit it is back here because there's lights everywhere. So if you remember the last time we were out here, this is where all of the golden tee stuff was set up. The control booth.
There he is! There he is!
The golden tee. My goodness, we were looking to surprise you, and you doubled back on us.
Oh, he's out of breath.
Had to run across the whole venue. So that's pretty long run there.
Yeah, give it a shot. That's where we came
This
from.
place really is enormous.
It took me 26 seconds to run over. Pretty good.
Did you better your time? Is that your best time?
So far.
So far?
Pretty good. After experiencing NASCAR yesterday, definitely been inspired to be faster in everything I do.
You've got a need for speed?
I'm
Yeah,
glad
need for
to see
speed.
you owning that now. Because you were a little gitchy on it yesterday.
I was a little shy when I thought about it, about the whole Kansas comments that were made. I got no sleep over it, and I was pretty pissed.
You guys have no idea how much it bothered him that we called him out, that he said he was in Kansas, and we had to explain that he was in Missouri.
Right, and then I was like, no, but I'm in Kansas City. What are you talking about? It was a very long day.
All right, so let's take a look at this real quick, and then we'll head back to the commentary booth. So we have the crew over here. These are the guys that will be shooting the reality series. How's it going, guys? We're live on the feed right now. What do you think? Is this your guys' first dart tournament?
It is.
What do you think?
Very cool.
You like it?
It's an awesome event.
Does anybody play recreationally or play in a league or anything?
Well,
One of our guys, yeah.
One of the guys. So he was familiar. Had he ever seen something quite like this?
no,
before?
he's not in this league, but he's played, some steel tips.
He plays steel. Okay.
Yeah, so he recreation.
Gotcha. So what exactly is the plan here going forward?
What we're doing here are doing some kind of closed session shooting of, reaction shots, things like that we can't get, in the natural sometimes, where it's going to disturb a real game.
Right.
So, hey, and all those kind of small snippet shots that we need to fill up the whole show of, different teams and different scenarios that would happen out in the field anyway, but we won't affect their actual play.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah, we don't want to affect anybody next to somebody playing, or so we have to do it in a sterile environment to not affect the whole outcome of somebody else's game.
Understandable. So far, everything running pretty smoothly for you guys?
Yeah. The biggest problem is waiting for them to finish.
Right.
The real games to go ahead and get
Start
them aboard.
doing all this stuff. I got you. Well, hey, nice chatting with you guys.
Nice
Appreciate
chatting
chatting
with
with
you
us.
guys.
Have a good one.
All right. That'll do it for this trip around the venue. I don't think we're gonna beat Charles. It's 26 seconds, but we're gonna head back that way.
But if so, I love the look.
I feel like there's a creepy guy following me around.
Here's the people keeping everybody hydrated, dehydrated, putting food in their bellies. Yes?
And no drinks outside the hall.
Yes.
No drinks. So I got this way.
They got the table. You gotta put. Oh.
PG, keep it PG.
You want to talk? You want to say hi to anybody?
You want to say hi to anybody?
Yeah.
What's up, Springfield?
There you go.
Missouri. There we go.
What's your name?
Jason.
Jason?
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you, buddy. How you doing this weekend?
I'm not playing.
Not playing? Just here to watch?
Just here to watch.
Nice.
Fan.
Well,
Not really?
supporting my wife.
Oh, okay.
Others from there.
How's she doing? Yeah. Well, we got a couple of days left.
First time here.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. So what do you
Next
think?
year.
Coming
Next
back?
year.
Okay.
Next year I'll be. I'll have games in. Next year I'll be.
Good deal.
Perfect.
There you go.
All right, we're gonna keep trying to get back here. Oh, get a shot.
Oh, this is the dart etiquette we were talking about.
We'll give enough time for everybody to brush up on their dart etiquette.
I think they got it.
All right.
So right here we have players waiting to be paid out. You can see them getting their checks ready, trying to come up and collect. They have a cashing station right here where people are signing away their lives. We see Ox up there trying to get his money.
Yeah. We're gonna walk over the Ben booth here.
Yeah, so you see all of the old pictures and everything they still have.
Here, come inside and get all the.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the updated Bullseye News banner. As you can see, they're gonna be going online. All of the old issues. I'll make sure to skip over Gordon's.
Look at this.
Oh, wait.
Look at that handsome devil. Look at that handsome devil.
Oh,
Get a good shot of that one.
Nobody wants that one. Nobody wants it. So you see all the different issues. We'll get she's trying to hide. So you see their booth there. People are signing up, renewing their subscriptions. All the other covers here.
Another handsome devil right there.
Oh, look at that guy.
And the latest issue
Yeah.
here. This is the one I was holding up on the feed yesterday.
It looks as if Horizon Darts is shut down for the day. They're done selling supplies, but they'll be back up the rest of the week.
Are we trying again to go back?
Yeah, I think so.
Coming back around the corner here. Another full trip around the dart hall. If there's anything that you guys saw, shoot us a message in the chat. And the next time, I think we're going to keep trying to do this for another 5 or 10 minutes before we start the live commentary. And let us know if there's anything you want us to zoom in on or see, or if there's any of your players that you'd like to see come back that we have on the feed. We'd love to have some input on stuff like that. They come. Again, the production team. We had a stogie with our new buddy Pat, and we went out for excellent barbecue. This guy asked us to come back with Arby's. We tell him we're going to a nice barbecue place, and he's like,
In
hey,
Kansas City.
in Kansas City, he tells us, hey, can you go grab us a couple of roast beef sandwiches?
Yeah.
And a
well,
Jamocha shake.
And a Jamocha shake. I think the Jamocha shake was the selling point.
Yeah, well, somebody had to stay here and keep things running. We didn't have time to sit down and enjoy a meal.
He sounds bitter, doesn't he, folks?
He truly is, honestly, the hardest working man here amongst us, because we show up a little later, do some commentary, take off for a couple hours, come back. He's still working the whole time. Uh-oh. Am I on the video now?
Now you're the face.
Oh, I get to be the face. I like being the face. But I've got the earpiece. The face doesn't have the earpiece.
That makes you look very official.
Right?
Go, Black Team. Go. Go.
Hey, Pat, we need to talk.
Alpha Bravo.
Alrighty.
All right, guys.
I think that does it. We're going to head into the commentary,
Yep.
which is right over here.
This
Yep,
is where the
commentary
magic
will
happens.
start here in a little bit. We're gonna put a match. I think we got a match going on.
So we've officially taken our seats behind the monitor in our commentary booth, if you will. We're joining this match in the first leg. We have Jim Nolte and Jeff Cohey, who you see throwing there with a big 9 mark to open up with 18 closed and 108 scored. This is the men's green flight qualifier finale of the winners bracket. So whoever wins this will have to be triple dipped.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, because we saw Jeff earlier on the feed, but Jim is new to us, so we'll get some stats on him, see where he's been playing out of. C&M Darts, he's actually from Longwood, Florida, so another Floridian. 36.36 in the 01 and a 4.29 in cricket.
Well, he is certainly playing better than those stats right now, because he's got a 7.0. Well, what was a 7.0? Now it's 6.33 in this leg here. He took a 4-point lead and then decided to take a stab at Jeff's 18 there. We'll see if Jeff can punish the miss. Ooh, and Jeff lets him off the hook with a 1 mark.
So both of these players beat some people that we've actually seen on the feed today to get to this spot. And there's one slight correction. It looks like this is actually the gray flight qualifier. Jim got Kenny Doyle, and Jeff Cohey was over Dennis Simonson, who was the surprise player that we saw from, what was it, Saturday night?
I believe so. He was in one of the better matches we've seen so far against Travis Johnson, and we kept referring to him as the finger licker because
yes.
he kept licking the thumb, and we actually saw him outside, and he gave us a big lick in jest. So yeah, definitely some quality play going on in this bracket. Oh wow! So Jim here closes the 17 with a single, down 34 points, and elects to push ahead on the 16. Throws the third dart back at points, but misses entirely, so he's still down in points. Fortunately for him, it doesn't look like Jeff's gonna punish him.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, even if Jeff does come up way with the 19s there, Jim still only needs a triple to take the point lead. So I'm not sure about the strategy, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, if there wasn't that mark on the 16, that would have made a little bit more sense. That mark does make all of the difference because now just 3 fats from Jim.
So Jim does manage to hit the triple 19 with the last dart after closing the 16, so to really put himself in a good position in this leg. Jeff's going to need a 7 mark now. Oh, wow. Only gets 3.
Doesn't catch a triple there. So now Jim comes to the board with some confidence. He's going to be able to kind of put a stranglehold on this leg here.
By 4s. Like his is 4. I only got 2. He's got 4s. That's power. Yeah.
So Jim does get the close there to follow. So he'll keep his 43-point lead going into the bullseyes plus 2 numbers. Jeff has a lot to do here. Hits a single bull with the first, single on the second, and a single on the third. So doesn't score any points, but he does manage to close the bullseyes.
Jim, again, a veteran of the TOC, this being his 4th year out of Monticello, Indiana. And I'm sure he's looking forward to this match as it progresses, so that he can get his start in. But again, Jim with a blank there for score.
Yeah, so Jeff now has a 3 dart out if he can manage a double bull in his first dart.
Ooh, and he's just wide left. Ooh, and doesn't even find the 2 required to make that to get that point lead. See a lot of the players doing fist pumps to their left,
which is a wall. I mean, I'm not sure what they're really looking at, but yeah, there's nothing really over there but a wall and curtains. You can see the black curtains back there to the right. Those extend all the way to that corner. There's our cameras set up there, but really nothing other than that. So Jeff now doesn't have a 3 dart out thanks to Jim's 19s there on the last shot.
Ooh, and again, just one bullseye. So we expect Jim to come up here and go ahead and finish this leg out.
Needs a single bull. Gonna get it on the first dart to take the first game with the throw. So Jeff will have the start in the second game. See Jim kind of poke the paper back there. I'm wondering if there's a system, which we probably should have gotten a picture of this or a video of this when we were out there. But I wonder if there's a system they use to keep track of the legs by maybe poking out holes to see. That way they don't lose track, because I'm sure there'd be a lot of discrepancy on how many legs each player has. When you're playing first to 5 and the board's not keeping track, you kind of need the players to be in agreement on the leg count.
Yeah, that's a good question. We'll have to investigate that and see how the players are keeping this straight. You've definitely heard us make mistakes on where we are in matches, flipping around between matches, and all of the different levels, whether it be one loser side or the elimination side. And man, I will shut up because Jeff opens with a big 9 mark there.
That's back-to-back legs. He opened with a 9. The last one he was forced to go at the 18s and open with 9 of those.
So it doesn't look like Jim is going to do too much to stop Jeff from whatever strategy he wants to play here.
Now, I've always felt like I've been pretty good at imitating dart player strokes with relative success. I'm not quite sure that I could imitate Jim Nolte's. There's a lot of movement with the dart within the hand. If you watch, it's certainly unique. I don't know if he's rolling it into place or what, but if you watch it, the dart certainly is moving.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Mervyn King.
Yeah, kind of.
Mervyn King kind of rolls it in and then rolls it forward as he's throwing it.
So we see Jeff with an 8.0 average in this game, and really not that comfortable because Jim is sitting with a 6.0 average.
Yeah, this is again the only separation between these two is the start from Jeff. That's given him those first 3 darts. In reality, the 3 extra darts when it comes to the end of the leg.
Oh, wow. And Jim needed at least a single there to take the point lead. Falls into the 777. So Jeff, coming back to the board with a 14-point lead, will either look to really build a lead on that 20 or just shut the 16 down.
Looks to take 1 at the 20, 1 at the 16, and back up top.
I think the switching there didn't do him any favors. You got to pick one or the other until you're up by more than a triple.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen him stay on that 20, and then maybe take a whack at the 16 if that's what he wanted, and that may come back to haunt him if Jim can do some work on that 16, and he does. He's gonna put Jeff down at least a 4 mark here.
Wow. And Jeff only comes away with 2, so Jim will have a 22-point lead coming back to the board, needing only 2 20s and 3 17s to close Jeff's numbers out and make him go at the 15. However, Jim does have a shot to throw 3 triples and send Jeff to the bullseyes. So he won't close them all. Decision here. He chooses to throw at the 17, lands in the 222. So Jeff's still not in a bad spot here if he can triple the 17 with that first dart.
The way Jeff's been playing, I would not be surprised if he even goes 2 single 17s and takes a stab at that 16. There we have the 2 17s.
And those aren't in a good place.
They really aren't. I could see him leaving just because of where those darts are, or we see him take a shot at the 16. What do you think? Would a dart at the 15?
I wouldn't have minded that, but I'd probably go at the 16 if I'm leaving the 17, just because I feel like I push Jim down to the 15 with a triple. So if we do happen to get into a points battle, I've got a little better number.
Big last from Jim.
So Jeff does come away with a triple 17 on the first dart and the second, and he's single with the third, so a big 7 mark. You see Jim doing the math there, trying to decide which way he's going to go, down by 83 points. So being that he has the 16s to score on, it's going to take more than 5 marks, because 5 16s would be 80 points, but he's only going to score 32. Not sure what that was, but he gives himself bunny ears.
So now Jeff, the starter of this leg, is going to have a chance to really turn the screws, and that's exactly what he does with the big 9 mark.
Yeah, but, that's going to put Jim in a world of hurt in this leg. Fortunately for Jim, he did win the first game.
Jim puts in the 2 bullseyes there. Probably academic at this point. We'll probably see Jeff go up there and close out the bulls.
One more for the win. There you go. So we're knotted at 1-1 now in this race to 5 cricket for the king seat in the men's gray flight qualifier. So with the alternating start, Jim will get ready to start the next leg and try to right the ship.
Again, this feels like a match that may go with throw all the way down pretty far.
Yeah, it's certainly looking like that. However, Jeff has started both games very well with a 9 mark. So going second, if he's continuing to do that, he certainly puts himself in good position to win against the darts. And we do want to remind you guys, if your feed isn't working the best, you can click on the cog just below the video there. Go to 1080 HD, and your feed will line up much better for the high definition there if your audio and video aren't matching up completely. So Jeff not going to start with the 9 mark like he has in the last 2. However, he does manage a triple with the last dart to take a 19-point lead, forcing Jim to score some points on the 20s this shot. And Jim drops down to close the 19. Excuse me, I'm very wondering about the fingers on the head after the shots.
Maybe he feels like a dork after
Yeah,
the shot. I don't know what.
I'm
what that
intrigued. I kind of want to know what that is.
So Jeff again follows behind, making him pay for a slack visit, and Jim's gonna really need to open up on those 20s. Ooh, and he does catch two triples there. So he does take back the point lead, but again, that start, the ever so important start, is starting to slip away from Jim here if Jeff keeps the heat on him.
And he's gonna do that. Yeah, another big 9 from Jeff. I think that's the 3rd one we've seen so far, or 4th one we've seen so far this match, because he had 2 in the last leg.
Jim not frustrated though. Does get the 4 marks on the 18 to at least open it up and score. And as we see these players play cricket, one slack visit can open it up for a big 9 mark from their opponent and turn a leg around. But Jeff takes away that 18, goes down to the 17, and ends up getting some more points on the 19.
So Jim does pull away with a 5 mark here. However, he's still down by 53 points. Jeff coming to the board, needs to close the 17s. Might want to pile on some more points first, though. No, he elects just to go right at the 17. Trips it with the second dart, and trips the 16 to give himself a nice cushion of 2 numbers and 53 points.
So Jim knocked back down to the 15 corner. Just slides into the 2, does catch the triple and a single. So only 15 points scored. Not a whole lot hurt there for Jeff. Probably going to go straight at that 15. Maybe catching some extra points if he ends up closing it. May just go for the win here.
Yeah, Jeff really starting to play well now. I mean, he had a 6-0 prior to that shot, and only because he had to throw bullseyes there brings it down to a 5.83. So Jim catches a double bull with the 3rd dart to close out the bullseyes. However, Jeff only needs 1 bull to win the leg, going second, as he does. So Jim going to get the start here again. He's going to try to bounce back here. Goes, talks to his friends and family there. Try to settle himself down.
So now Jeff has a very important break, and honestly has one to give. And from here, anything that he can do on Jim's throw is just bonus.
No, not necessarily. Jim's going first, so if it goes with the darts from here on out, we're still going to cork for the 9th leg. Yeah, Jim goes first now.
Yeah, Jim goes first, and then Jeff will go first.
Yeah. If Jim were to win the game. If we go with the darts from here on out, we're gonna cork in the ninth.
So if Jim wins the 4th leg,
Yep.
Jeff wins the 5th leg, Jim wins the 6th leg, Jeff wins the 7th leg.
Yeah.
Won't that put...
That'll be 4, and then Jim will win the 8th to make it 4.
I'm sorry. I'm apparently in a food coma.
We did have some barbecue before this from Kansas City. Good old KC barbecue.
That took me way too long to figure out.
That's what I'm here for.
I appreciate you for keeping me straight. So we've got Jeff throwing down at the 19s, trying to extend his lead here. Pushes Jim to at least a 3 mark on the 20s to get that lead back. He does take the lead and takes a shot at that 19. It is starting to feel like Jim's taking a little bit more aggressive route here.
Yeah, I think Jeff's proven to be the higher scorer so far. He certainly had better averages in just about every leg. And maybe Jim's wondering if he can keep up, so he needs to shorten these games.
Yeah, because I don't have a lot of experience with Jim, I don't know if this is a change from his regular routine. As we see him stay on the 20 there to try to get that point lead. It will be interested to see as the game progresses if Jeff starts to fall off a little bit, if Jim maybe tries to extend these games by pointing as well.
Jeff's going to close the 20s and pile 4 19s in there to increase his lead to 79 points and a number.
Jim throwing up at those 18s. Trying to reel back as much as he can. Falls a little bit short. See another eye roll. Not happy with that last dart at all.
No hand mohawk, though.
No hand mohawk. But Jeff straight back in the triples. Maybe our 5th 9 mark, and there it is.
Yeah, Jeff's throwing at least 1 9 mark in all of these legs. And Jim gives him a little shoulder nudge. I'm sure in jest, but yeah, just a congratulatory good shooting. Now here, if Jeff were to win going second, it would be the situation where you were referring to earlier of he would have the game to give. All he needs to do is win when he's going first from here on out, and he will win this match. So up by 1 point, he closes a 15, hits a single ball and a double ball to take the leg and a 3-1 lead in this match.
Finishing the leg with 7-0.
Yeah, and that's honestly probably Jim's best average so far in this match. So the score is 3-1, Jeff.
So we're going to see Jim start again, and I'm anxious to see what kind of strategy Jim plays here. If he does trip the number on his first dart.
Typically a 5.17 going first is good enough to win the leg. And Jeff managed, what was that last average? A 7-0?
Jeff was a 7-0.
Yeah, and Jeff managed a 7-0 against the darts to break. So I got to think if Jim would have just started this leg strong and averaged a 5.17 again, he would most likely win this leg. However, that has to sit into his mind that wasn't good enough in the last one, and he might be pressing, thinking he has to throw even better than that.
Yeah, both we see that slack start breed another slack shot from Jeff, but he importantly gets that close of that 20. So Jim's got to go down to the 19s to try to get some points. We may see him throw up and close that 20, and that's what he does. basically restarting the game from 19s down, but crucially giving up the start to Jeff.
Yeah, a lot of frustration coming out of the Central Florida guy there.
Ooh, just a hole out from our 6th 9 mark from Jeff in this match.
Yeah, he's thrown at least one in every leg. I kind of want to see him keep that streak going.
Yeah. Yeah. He's really
but we get a 9 mark just from Jim rather than Jeff.
So the match count is now at 6.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that Jim's thrown one to this point, so the match 9 marks is at 6.
Ooh, another big 7 mark from Jeff. He is just not. Other than that opening shot, I don't know that he's come away from the board without a triple.
Yeah, and that opening shot was his worst opening of any of these games too.
Again, you can see the disappointment on that last dart falling into the 4 for Jim. Jeff's going to come back to the board. The big opportunity to extend that lead, and he takes both numbers. He scores 57 points, and he takes that 18 away from Jim, forcing him down to the 17. Five mark. Disappointed. Really knew he needed more than that on that shot. Look to see Jeff probably start on the 19s as he's done in the past. Does catch the 19. Oh, and maybe a little indecision. that dart appears to be dead nuts in between the 19 and the 17.
Yeah, that tends to happen when you have two numbers that you can't make up your mind which one to throw at. A lot of times you will just throw it in the middle of the two of them because your brain gets in the way. So Jim does come away with a 5 mark. I don't know if that was a shush or just a frustrating moment there for Jim. But Jeff will go back at the 19s, try to get that point lead back to what it was. But he will only throw 1 mark and a fist bump from Jeff there, as if to say, not good enough.
Yeah, that seemed like a sarcastic ringing of the bell.
Yeah.
To himself. Here we see Jim taking full advantage. Ooh, maybe not full advantage. He did take the point lead with a 4 mark, but fell short throwing at that treble 19. That lower right-hand corner of that 19 is eluding Jeff. That seems to be where most of his darts are landing, and unfortunately he's just slipping too many into the 3 right now.
Both players locked up with a 4.29 average. Jim obviously the one going first, so he's got a bit of an advantage here. However, only throws a 4 mark. Misses his opportunity to close that 19 on Jeff.
Here we see Jeff take an aggressive turn, especially after a really good first dart in the center of the triple 19.
Yeah, that certainly looked like a dart to follow. He easily could have thrown another triple or 2 into the 19, but Jim's going to capitalize and throw another 9 mark in this game. He doesn't get credit for the second dart as a 9, but I know it was a 9.
We both know that was 3 triples.
We'll count that as number 7.
Oh, and Jeff just kind of falling apart at the end of this leg.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy what's happened here to Jeff, because he was playing so well, and nothing really pivotal happened to make him stop throwing well. But Jim certainly started playing a little better, although we see him only come away with 2 15s on his last turn. Now we got to wonder if Jeff will respond big here, because he does have a good shot at the 15s.
Yeah, down 2 number. He needed to stay there to try to pile on as many as he can, as that will most likely be his last shot at the 15.
So it's a pretty pivotal moment in the match right now, because if Jim manages to give this one away, I think it's all but over. So he needs the single 15 now after tripping the 17, and he gets it. So he'll take the lead into the bullseyes with 2 numbers and a 19-point lead.
Jeff just going to try to put in as many bullseyes as he can to pile on the pressure here. Only manages a single double. So Jim's going to come up with 3 bullseyes to take this 5th leg.
There it is. So he does manage to win the 15. He will take that game and hope that he can break the throw of Jeff in the next one.
So as we set up the board here, really a great spot for Jeff to be in. He lost that last leg, but here on out, he knows that he's going to get the start on any leg that Jim wins.
And other than that last leg there, Jeff's really shown an average that will win going first a high percentage of the time. So if he can bounce back and play more the way he did in the first 4 games, I got to assume that Jeff's going to take a 4-2 lead in this match.
Jeff shaking his head after a 5 mark there. I think he became a little spoiled with the way he was playing.
Yeah, maybe he thought they all were just going to go in, or
yeah. He was hitting the triples so regularly that I can definitely see where that would happen. And we get a little bit of a fist pump from Jim as he puts in the 7 mark behind him. Ooh, and there's another brutal 9 mark on the 20 from Jeff, putting the match total at 8 and Jeff's total at 6. Eventually, I will forget those numbers.
Yeah, I've already forgotten.
So another back-to-back 7 mark from Jim to put the pressure back on a starting 7.0 from Jeff, and he's still not out of the woods yet.
Both players averaging a 7.0. Not anymore. Jeff jumps his all the way up to a 7.67 with a huge 9 mark to really take control of this leg.
Putting his total at 7 and the match count at 9. I'm just going to try to remember as long as I can.
Well, as long as they're going to throw him pretty regularly, it's easy to remember.
It absolutely is. Absolutely is.
And Jeff now with 2 in this game alone. Back-to-back at that.
Jim throwing a 6 mark, which isn't even his average for this one. And we see Jeff knowing that he's in a battle, so he starts on the points. Oh, and then follows up with 2 big triples. So Jeff with a 5.997.
Looking pretty poised, honestly.
He really is. He looks very comfortable.
Yeah, you see him kind of look down at the ground there, back there, getting ready. Sees Jim throw his darts, approaches the board. Little frustration there. Still manages to get the important close, so he'll take a comfortable lead. Jim will have to go back at those 16s that he missed on the last shot.
Ooh, does catch the triple with that second dart, and sails just into the 8 on the 3rd there.
Jim honestly playing very well in this game too, but Jeff is just playing ungodly.
Yeah, again, Jim with a great average, and has run up against a Jeff that is playing very well.
I'll take the blame on that one. I talked about how well he was playing. He puts in a 1 mark. Commentator's curse. Blame it solely on DJ.
And again, the sarcastic ringing of the bell from Jeff. Jim really needs to fill this up, I think, to have a shot the next time he's at the board. Only manages a 5 mark, 80 points. He does take the lead, but I think if Jeff can just get his feet back underneath him, he's really going to do well to negate that last shot.
Yeah, really not in that bad of a position, given that he only threw a 1 mark on the turn before. Follows with a 7 on this one, though. To put himself up 126 points. That's going to hurt Jim big time.
Well, and him being all the way back on the 16s trying to fight against those 20s was always going to be a...
and we see Jim give up there.
Yeah, just chuck that last one away.
If I'm Jeff sitting there and Jim does that, I'm loving it. Because I know that I win this leg. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yep. Yeah, you can really relax and just kind of chuck him in there when you start seeing that kind of body language from your opponent.
Yeah, I don't like when a player throws away darts. You never know when it's over. You have to force your opponent to hit every dart.
Well, how many times have we seen just great shots followed by a poor shot followed by a great shot and just completely turns the leg around?
So that does make the match 4-2 to Jeff. They're kind of shaking hands as if it's over, but according to our records, they still have another game to play. Maybe we missed one, but I don't think so. Well, the players believe it's over, so we'll go ahead and take their word for it.
And I am confirming that the finals of the winners bracket is 5 legs.
We did get into the booth a little behind, so maybe we missed the first leg, and Jeff had won it. But yeah, that'll do that match. So Jeff will take the king seat. Jim Nolte will move down to the 1-loss bracket. So here we are, our next match on board 1A. We've got Marty Webster against a regular on the feed, Doug Schulteis. Doug, we got to see when we made our room tour.
Yes, we caught Doug for a second on camera as we were making our way around this Kansas City Expo Center. I will look up and see where these two players are in their bracket. Try to update you guys on what's going on. If you want to follow along at home, you can find all of this information under the TOC on compusport.ca. All of the brackets here are searchable by the last name of your favorite player. You can check them out and see if they're in a current event or where they're at in that current event if you already know what it is.
You can even look up past results from the weekend. So if you wanted to see how someone did on Saturday or Sunday or even this morning, you can go on there and click on that bracket and see it all the way to completion. It is updated. So we see the guys here warming up. Marty seems to be a pretty steady player based on his warm-up darts here.
This is part of the blue bracket, and I believe we'll be seeing one leg of 701.
So Doug, after being relegated to the losers bracket or the elimination bracket in his last match, will have to square off against Marty Webster. It looks as if Doug's going to shoot for the cork first. He gives a good phantom dart. It looked pretty. And a single bull.
Single bull, not the worst single bull, not the best single bull. So we'll see what Marty can do to match that.
I think he matched it exactly. Oh wait, looks like he's calling it one hole one way or the other. So I'm not real sure who got this one.
We'll wait and see who they plug in first here.
So Marty does put himself first, so he must have won the cork there. So he gives Doug his dart back. They give the pre-match shoot well, and he starts the board. So Marty kicking off this match. Throws a hat trick. Staying perfect so far. Doug's really going to need to follow that.
Doug again, obviously throwing well throughout the day. So we expect this leg to be very competitive. As we see Doug slide off into that eighth. Follow with another nice bullseye. Marty collecting himself, not in a big rush here.
So Marty follows his 150 start with a 111. Doug, after starting with a 108, is really going to try to put in a hat trick here to bring the score almost level. Not going to throw a hat trick, however.
Definitely needs this last one. Does find it.
So Marty with a 34-point lead, sitting at 440, is going to come up and try to extend that lead. A double bull with the first dart, single bull on the last dart, and another single bull for 150. Thrown 8 out of 9 perfect darts to start this game with the throw in a single game eliminator of 701.
It's very tough. You see the 45 point average, and you see just the size of the sizable difference between a 37 and a 45. Not equal turns yet, but still a big lead. Doug does follow with the hat trick, so still stays within within a sniff and can leave an out with another good $150 on his next turn. But Marty definitely the favorite to go out here in his next 6 darts.
So Doug now sitting on 324. Does not hit a bull with his first dart, so he's not going to be able to leave an out, which means Marty is going to have 6 darts from 140. Marty finds the first one, finds the second one, double 20 for the win, just outside.
Tough dart there. Doug really has to dig deep here, try to keep his focus, put in a good shot, and let the chips fall where they may, as it is out of his hand at this stage in the leg.
Doug does put in a low ton, leaves himself on an out. However, Marty only needing a single 20 to win this game. Now here I wouldn't even throw for the single 20 on the first dart. I would probably opt for the double 10, which it looks like he is as well.
We saw Mary Ferguson do that a couple of times.
Yeah, that's exactly why right there. So he misses the first 2, make sure he doesn't bust, then goes up to take the big fat 20 for the win. Doug laughs, gives him the congratulations. And Marty will move on to continue his fight for the men's blue flight qualifier championship, but Doug now out of it with a 4th place finish.
Marty will be up against Steve. DJ, can you help me?
Zulfagari
for the loser takes third. All of these participants from here on out in the blue qualifier have earned their right into the Wednesday $20,000 blind draw.
It looks as if Steve, Marty's next opponent, has not yet qualified, but because of his position, he is into the finale. So no bonus money, but into the main event. So they will be playing loser takes third. They go back to the single loss format, which on the men's side is a race to 2 cricket. If a third game is needed, it will be 5-01 with a quirk deciding who starts. So we rejoin the board 1B here, where we see Jolene Harrell taking on Sarah Lawson. Jolene finishes the game with the bullseye. They were in round 18 too, so very close to the 20-round limit. Now Sarah, you'll remember from yesterday's mixed doubles invitational, her and her partner Eric Gregory took home a very large $20,000.
And this is the final of the one-loss category. So the loser of this will be relegated to the elimination bracket, and the other will continue to wait for whoever comes through there and play in the final for loser takes third.
So given the format, we know that Jolene just won the first game because the second game is 5-01. So Jolene leads this match 1-0. Sarah up against it with the start only manages to throw 69 points. So we'll see if Jolene can capitalize here.
Probably the most methodical player that we've had on the feed so far, Jolene.
Yeah, very long setup. Takes her time, gets her sights set, and then throws the dart on her pace.
I always liked what Dennis Priestley used to say when people used to say he throws slow. He used to say, I don't throw the dart slow, I aim slow.
Yeah? Yeah.
So once the arm is in motion, it doesn't take a whole lot of time for the dart to actually reach the board. It's the setup and the pause beforehand that can sometimes get players deemed a slow player. Jolene definitely not to be bothered, and she's right there all around that bullseye.
Does not find a bullseye on the second straight turn, so unfortunately for Jolene, she is still trailing, but Sarah not way ahead due to the fact that she's only hit 1 bull out of 6 darts herself. Wow, both ladies struggling.
Yeah, after what we've seen of Sarah, she seems like quite an explosive player. A lot of her triples and finishes yesterday with Eric came in clumps.
So Jolene gets her first bullseye of this game. We'll see if she can follow it with another one or two. Down 14 points on her last dart. Going to try to throw another bullseye to take the lead. And she does. So she does maintain a 36-point lead. But Sarah coming to the board next. Going to try to take that away.
And here we see that that I was talking about from Sarah. She goes from not playing very well to putting in 2 bullseyes there for a low ton. And Jolene really going to have to follow her to stay in touch in this leg. Takes her time. Ooh, and just falls into the 8 on that final dart. Now Sarah has a big opportunity here to give herself a good 6 darts to take this out if she can manage it. Oh, and a big last double bull to leave her a fine 131. Not one of the better shots, but honestly, Sarah's not going to mind that. She's just happy to be down there where she's got an opportunity to take it out. And if nothing else, sew it up.
So after a slow start from Sarah, she does manage to put in back-to-back low tons and really gain a big lead in this leg. In a leg that she has to win. Otherwise, she will be sent down to the elimination bracket.
Yeah, this is going to push us to a decider. And again, the decider in this women's format is 301, which again is a very tough format to play, but we will see a cork, so no one's at a straight disadvantage. Jolene's going to come back to the board, hoping to put some pressure on that 58 before Sarah comes up and jumps in.
Jolene not going to manage to put in 2 bulls. Really needs a bull here to give herself a respectable out. She hits that, so she will have a 2 bull out when she comes back up next time. But that's if Sarah manages to make 58 and give her the opportunity. She hits the 8, needing 50 now.
And takes it out.
Does not look away. We're going to go to 3 legs.
Excellent finish from Sarah. Again, after a very auspicious start, we see her really put in a good last 9 darts there to take that out.
This cork, the utmost importance, given the game being 301. Oh, wow. We see a bullseye bounce out for Sarah. 2 bullseyes bounce out for Sarah.
Oh, you can see she takes her time.
Oh, my goodness. All 3 darts bounce out of the bullseye on the cork. That is incredible.
You see her walk back. She's got to be frustrated.
Yeah, she's got to settle herself down for this one, though.
She doesn't look to be rushing, which is good. She is fiddling quite a bit with the darts.
Okay,
oh, and
so
sticks the 4th one.
4 bulls on the cork for Sarah. And unfortunately, even though that one's still in the bull, I think it's the worst one she threw out of the 4.
It really is. I mean, obviously, we don't know where the other ones were because they didn't stick. But all look much more centered than one hole in.
Still good enough to gain the lead here in the third leg, so she will lead us out. Like I said earlier, it is one game of 301, so potentially we could see another 6-darter here.
Yes. If you'll remember yesterday, we saw that from Trisha Pluff to take out Jennifer Mounts last night. And I think Sarah's definitely got the experience this weekend so far that she knows she's going to have to put in a good leg, and it wouldn't surprise me if we saw one from her.
Yeah, really, no matter what happens here, she knows that she's put money in the bank this weekend, so it's all going to be a success for her. She can relax, have some fun, and just try to win this match.
Obviously, the perfect game is no longer an option for Sarah, but she does find a big bullseye with that last start. Jolene's going to come up here. Really needing to start to pound that bullseye to get in front of Sarah on this, as this is a short leg, only being 301, and low tons are of the utmost importance. And she just, with 42 points, she's got to be frustrated that she didn't find it. She's been one hole out on nearly half, if not more, of her darts as she's thrown at that bullseye.
And Sarah does come back with a low ton to leave a pretty 140 out. Jolene way back on 259. Gonna need at least 2 bulls. Otherwise, Sarah will have 6 darts at this out.
She's finally in there on her first dart, looking to follow that up. Ooh, slides into the 4, but another bullseye will leave her an out. There it is. So we'll match on. Sarah, though, with that important start with her four corks at the beginning, though the most important being the last one that stuck. And she'll want to get this done and dusted as quickly as possible. We see some loose darts there. Oh, and she doesn't manage to find a bullseye and only gets it down to 114. So here, even if Jolene isn't able to take this out, she really needs to put in a good shot.
Yeah, given the way Sarah's been playing, you don't fancy her to take out 114. So if she could just set this up with 2 bullseyes, she hits a 7 with the first dart, leaves 148. 2 bulls to leave 48 would really be pretty. She gets the first one. Now with the third dart, 1 more bullseye coming in. And hits it. So a lot of pressure square on Sarah's shoulders now for this 114. We'll see if she can do it. I'm not so sure.
Well, a good fallout into the single 7 to leave 107. Oh, and doesn't manage the bullseye to leave the 57. She'll come back. If she comes back with 87 points, Jolene steps up to the board with 48.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this one's going to go away. She did the work on the last shot to leave herself a good out, put pressure on Sarah to give herself a chance. However, she's not doing herself any favors. The first dart, missing the triple 16 into the 7 to leave 41. 41, not a pretty out. She goes fat 9 to leave 32, to leave double 16. Takes her time, gets her grip right, and only comes away with a single 16 to leave 16. But Sarah, with back-to-back bad shots, still way up on 87. Hits a single 19 to leave 68. Gets a triple 18, throwing at the single to leave 14, and flies into the 9, throwing at the fat 14 to leave 5.
That's tough. She got to where she really wanted, which is not throwing at that bullseye. It had not been kind to her this leg, and misses that fat 14. Oh, Jolene is halfway to the board, thinking that there's no way that she was going to miss that one, and it falls outside the double 7.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was pretty convinced that was a bust. And thankfully for her, it landed off the board rather than in the double. She recovers nicely with a fat 16 to take the game and that match. She wins with a 2-1 victory over Sarah Lawson, sending Sarah down to the elimination bracket, and Jolene will await whoever comes back to play her for the for the chance to move to play in the final match. So we move back over to board 1A. We've got Mike Maloney coming back to meet Dustin Holt in a rematch of the match we saw earlier. Dustin sitting atop the pile here with no losses. Maloney,
I believe with only one.
With only one. So
which is the one that Dustin gave him in the finals of the winners bracket.
Yes, so we're going to get a lot of darts here, and we're going to start out with the race to 2 cricket. So we see the guys warming up. These two pretty familiar with each other. I know they've played on the Red Eye Rhino Tour a good bit. So we'll see if their chemistry and the last match plays into this at all.
And we were actually we were watching this match. We weren't able to commentate because we weren't quite up yet, but we did watch a good bit of this tussle the first time these two played. We see Mike updating his Facebook status to currently playing.
Check me out, I'm online.
Letting Maloney Nation know that they can see him live on the stream here.
Hashtag doubling it.
That is a great one for Mike Maloney. And as you said that, I think you just wished Dustin's cork into the center bowl.
Yeah, I have to admit, I spoke to Mike Maloney a little bit yesterday, and he was telling me about all of the people that have hit double bulls on corks against him this weekend, and the streak seems to continue because as we watched earlier when these two played, Dustin was throwing a lot of double bull corks.
No, he really was, and actually, he was throwing a lot of double bulls throughout the entire match, fighting back against Mike. Mike still hasn't put the phone down as Dustin opens with the 7 mark.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that's working, but who am I to tell Mike Maloney what's good for his darts? So Dustin starts with a 7 mark. Mike follows with a 7 mark on the 19s. We've got a 4-point game, but only because Dustin got to go first and shoot at the 20.
And maybe concentrating on the small screen draws in his focus for when he comes up to the board.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but Dustin not looking at his phone, throwing 9 marks. Probably the better strategy at this point. We'll see.
Oh, and we see Mike follow with a 5 mark. And Dustin really hasn't lost a step since the last time we saw him.
No, not at all. He back in the triple with this next turn. Another triple. Oh, and just outside of the triple 16 for a 7 mark. So Dustin averaging a very hefty 7.67 through 9 darts. Mike really all to do in this leg. And he's going to come away with 1 mark. So we can almost chalk this one up to Dustin here.
Yeah, I mean, we've done that before, and we've seen a slack visit and a big shot from the opponent, but not in this case.
Yeah, count it. It's a leg for Dustin Holt. There's not much. Even Mike Maloney tells Dustin to slow down. 7.5 going first. It's going to take a 9 to beat that, and Mike Maloney, impossible to throw a 9 at this point.
Throws at the 20. I'm assuming warming up for the next leg.
Trying to get that average up.
Another double bull ends the leg with a 7.38. Mike done biting his lips, looking around, stunned. Well,
the good thing for Maloney here is Dustin can't do that every leg. So Dustin managed to win the cork. He did it going first. He was probably going to win that leg more often than not. So Maloney can use that as a bit of relaxing, come out with the throw in this one, and if he just puts in a respectable 5 to 6.0, he will most likely win this leg and send it into a cork for the third leg.
But he needs to stay focused. He needs to keep his wits about him. And I tell you what, the amount of pressure, knowing what your opponent just did to you, seemed to carry over to this leg even.
Yeah, I know he's joking around with Dustin, but sometimes joking with your opponent can kind of relax them. And I'm curious if that's going to help or hurt Dustin, because there's one of two ways that joking around and kind of kidding at the line is going to go. Either A, it's going to relax your opponent and they're not going to throw as well, or it's going to relax your opponent and they're going to throw even better because they're gaining that confidence. So we'll see how that goes for Dustin in this one. It looks as though he's not really losing a step, firing back with 9 mark on the 19s. We've got a 7-0 playing a 5.5. I'm not sure there's much Michael Maloney can do if Dustin's going to keep this up.
If he's going to, I mean, of course, we don't think that Dustin can keep this up for long, but honestly, he doesn't have to. I think 4 good legs, give Mike his second loss, and then turn around and give him his third, and this is done and dusted. This is done and Dustin's.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Oh! It took me a second to get there. But we do have a great match going on here. Both players are throwing well.
Oh, and Maloney can't even hang on to his darts now. He's all kinds of flabbergasted. It's just a windmill of triples Dustin's throwing at him.
He does end up coming away with the 5 mark. Dustin still, after 3 rounds, still averaging that 7-0 after finishing the last leg with a 7+. And he continues that run. You see Mike shaking his head in disbelief. He can't believe that this is happening to him. But honestly, he just needs to stay strong. Needs to stick in these legs and wait for his chance.
Yeah, if it weren't for the emotional reactions Dustin's given, I'd be arguing that he's robotic at this point, because he's not missing much at all.
Yeah, he really is showing absolutely no fear, no signs of slowing down here.
This isn't human.
Just pouring these in. Mike very frustrated at this point. Chicken walking down the board with the X's. And Dustin takes a big drink of water. Hopefully that doesn't cool him down.
Yeah. I think his internal body temperature might be rising because he's on fire.
Yes, this kid is playing extremely, extremely well. And for the first time, we are not going to see a 7 mark out of him. He merely closes, dropping his average down to a 6.33.
Not shabby.
Mike follows with the 5, does end up closing. Only down 51 points. So again, we have one of those situations. Dustin isn't out of the woods completely. But he finds that triple 15 in a bullseye, and that again, that pretty much dusts this leg.
Yeah, not much that Mike Maloney can do. If Maloney Nation's out there, he's going to need you. Because Dustin not slowing down at all.
So Dustin now 2 bulls away from locking up this first set, giving Mike his second loss.
Dustin does find the double bull to average 6-0 and take the first match 2-0, giving Maloney his second loss.
So we said he couldn't keep it up, but he only dropped a 1 mark per round there.
Yeah, kind of incredible. Mike Maloney's going to have to try to find a way to put a halt to Dustin Holt.
I see what you did there, Dad. So Dustin, our newest comer, as we said, we did watch his match, but we weren't talking to you. We've got him in Bloomington, Illinois, averaging a 36.15 in 01, and do not laugh at this, a 3.8 mark per turn.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way that the guy that just averaged 7 point something and 6.0 in back-to-back legs is a 3.8 league average. This is incredible.
So Dustin, truly playing out of his shoes, throwing great against Mike Maloney out of Joliet, Illinois.
Once again, Maloney gets double bowled on a cork where he really has no idea what's going on. I feel like Mike Maloney might be the most unlucky player this weekend of anyone in the room.
Oh, and we see him fly it out of there.
So everyone hates Maloney. That's what it's coming down to.
Again, Mike Maloney out of Joliet, Illinois, playing for AH Entertainers. A 39.38 average in 01 and a 5.1 for his marks per round in cricket. I don't believe I told us who Dustin was playing for. He is out of Abraham Amusement, again in Bloomington, Illinois. So Dustin again with the start, looking to get one leg away from winning this match.
We see Mike Maloney just go ahead and take a seat there in the background.
I think he wants to see the Dustin show.
Yeah, I am loving watching the Dustin show because I haven't seen very many people play this well.
Mike does follow with a 6. Putting himself up 17 points, but Dustin does have that all-important 20, so I expect to see him wear that out. Oh, a slack dart, you have to say on that third one.
Yeah, really a terrible dart, if we're being honest, because 7 marks, not what we're used to seeing out of Dustin. No. So again, Mike, the frustration setting in again as Dustin is going to go around the board. Ooh, just high on that 17, just low on that 17. You can see him wince. He knows he's playing well. He wants those darts to go in. Mike finally taking a little bit of an advantage of only 2 marks from Dustin on the 17, but only after he tripped the 18. So he does have 2 numbers, only down 5 points. Now up 55, now up 75. Ooh, look at that. And he takes a glance back at Maloney there. Maloney can only laugh as Dustin sarcastically gives a fist pump about his 4 mark.
Oh, again, Mike falls short. I don't know what to say. Dustin's playing well. Mike's definitely letting it affect him. And Dustin has an easy close on the 17s and goes up for points.
I don't know this for certain, but I know we were talking about how well Cody Perry was playing earlier in the weekend, and I'm pretty sure that Dustin Holt is playing far and away better than that. So we'll go ahead and crown Dustin as best on the feed so far.
Absolutely. He's going to come up here, hoping to get a few more points and take that 16 away. Ooh, a smart shot from Dustin there, trying to extend that lead. I do remember a couple of the matches that we saw earlier between these two. Maloney shooting very well on the corners and fighting back later in legs. Here we see him only take a 1-point lead, so depending on what Dustin wants to do here, it's really his world at this point.
Dustin showing a bit of emotion with that 16 miss there. Really just needs to relax and play the game he was before this. Mike gives a big yell before he even throws the third dart. Knew it wasn't going in as soon as he left his hand.
So again, Dustin comes to the board. There's that first dart triple. It's going to allow him to take another shot at that 16 and outside of the 16, thrown at the double. Oh, Mike's aggression's kind of getting to him here. Oh, and he gets very unlucky there. That looked like at least a single 16.
Well, it certainly bounced off of the dart that was in the single 16, so you can't imagine that it wasn't. But Dustin will look to really punish Mike for those unlucky darts. But only comes away with 3 marks, and Mike can salvage this leg with a big shot here.
7 mark, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Betting it was probably the best outcome. But after that first single, he does follow it up with 2 triples. So again, as well as we've been bragging up Dustin here, he's still got work to do left in this leg.
Once again, Dustin does play smart and stay on the points,
Making Mike have to hit the triples since he did all of the work at the beginning of the leg.
Absolutely. And Mike does. He comes away with 2 of them to take a 38-point lead with a much higher average. I mean, 0.7 more per turn is quite a bit, but really Dustin's favored in this leg because he got to go first and took advantage of that 20 the entire time.
Again, you see the eyes leave the target. I invite the viewers to watch the eyes of the player, not just the dartboard, to see what exactly they're looking at. And anytime you see them glance down at the scoreboard and immediately throw a dart afterwards, I think that's a mistake.
It's a loss of focus is what it is. You set your targets and you've locked into a certain thing, and then when your eyes move, you've lost. I did it again, but managed to find a triple with the third one. Really defying the odds on that one. I'm not sure why he looked down. It may be a matter of double guessing the math just to make sure, but if he's gonna do that, he has to take his time.
Finally, the 2 mark from Maloney, following the big triple from Dustin, may be curtains for him in this leg. Surprising to not see Dustin hit a double there.
Yeah, he's been throwing a ton of them, so to only come away with 2 single bulls on those 2 darts, but got to imagine that's enough with Maloney down by 32 points, needing 5 bulls to take the lead. Only manages to hit 4, even though the last one was a double.
It was an angry double.
Yeah, I think he just kind of slung it in there, and it did go in, but Dustin only needs 1 bull to win this leg. Not going to get it with the first dart. Does manage with the second. Dustin, winning 3 straight legs, takes a 1-0 lead in this second set and put Mike really with everything to do. He's going to have to win the next 2 legs straight, plus win another match, and force a game of 7-0-1 where they will cork, and Mike will have to win that as well. But given the way Dustin's playing, I can't see any of that happening.
No, not at this point. Now, we did see a little bit more of a human Dustin Holt in that last leg.
Very less robotic. I'm believing there's a human heart and lungs and everything in Dustin at this point.
It is not merely some type of bionic flesh over top of
No, I was
metal.
quite certain he's the Terminator there, but no, he's definitely human. So Mike throwing a 7 mark with the first shot.
Dustin not happy with even the first dart. Maybe some nerves, wiping that throwing hand off. surprised to see such a big reaction out of the first 3 darts. There's still a lot of leg left.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's going to take to make Dustin comfortable, because he started this match so well. There's really no need for him to be this emotional. He should really be relaxed and just letting him fly. He's on top of the world with the way he's playing right now, and he's not keeping it up. I see, again, you see the frustration. I don't get why he's letting this bother him when really all he had to do was continue playing the way he was.
And we see Mike. I like what Mike's doing here. It's business as usual. It seems like this has given Mike a chance to get his feet up underneath him and keep rolling. Trying to maybe flip the script a little bit and frustrate Dustin.
Again a head shake, but manages to recover with the triple.
Big last dart, 19. I think just to make himself feel a little bit more comfortable. He's throwing well enough in this leg. Just wanted to make sure the one turn wasn't going to turn it around for Dustin. Dustin 2 in the triple. And again, 4-7-5 out of Dustin. Even though we are spoiled with the 7s and 6s from him earlier. Is still not anything to sneeze at, but going second with a Mike Maloney that's throwing well, it was always going to be tough.
So Dustin recovering nicely on the 15, puts in 7, still trailing by 16 points. All Mike really needs to do here is make sure he closes the 15, maybe get a bull or 2. Yeah, exactly what he does. Closes that 15, gets 1 bull. So Dustin can take the lead with 4 or more bullseyes. However, Mike will still have the 20 and 19 to score on when he comes back, even if Dustin manages to do that. So Dustin does put in the 4 bulls he required to take the point lead, which gives him a 9-point lead. So Mike will be forced to go at the 20 first. Hits a single, needs 2 bulls, gets 1 there, and gets the last one. So Mike manages to stay alive in this match with the win there in the second leg of the second set. So they're gonna have to cork up to play 1 game of, or I'm sorry, no, it is still all cricket because Dustin has not lost a match.
Dustin definitely interested in joking around with Maloney, but I don't think Mike is nearly as interested.
No, I got a feeling that Dustin likes to play a little happier and Mike likes to play a little madder. Mike does win a cork for a change.
That's definitely going to give him a little boost here to start the leg. It may be odd for him to throw at the 20s straight away, though.
Yeah, he really hasn't got to do that except for the last leg.
Yeah. So here we see Mike Maloney stepping up here to hopefully give Dustin his first loss, and he slides 2 into the 5, only scoring a single 20. And you see the disappointment as he stomps away from the board. And Dustin's kind of walk up here and really try to make that hurt. With a big last start from Dustin. Not quite the hurt that he wanted to put on Maloney, but nonetheless, job done. Oh, and a single 7.
This is a very critical leg for Mike because if he loses this one, he's done. Dustin's kind of free rolling on this one, but Mike can't afford to lose this, and you see that pressure coming through in his darts. Not sure where Dustin was going there. Hopefully it was back at the 19 because he found a triple, but it looked to be a 16. So Mike's going to come up and punish that with a huge pile on the 18s.
Yeah, a pile and a half of the 18. Even after checking that scoreboard, after his second dart. And we'll see if Dustin's going to turn the Jets back on.
You know, I do see a bright future for Dustin. He hasn't been playing for very long, and he's certainly shown in these matches that he can play with anybody in this country. However, until he gets his emotions in check, he's not going to be able to handle tough spots.
Yeah, the one thing that I've been noticing about Dustin is not only does he show a lot of emotion, which there are plenty of players that do very well with that kind of demeanor, but he tenses up his arms. He tenses up, he balls his fists, both his throwing arm and his feeder arm, and I don't think that bodes well for you for throwing straight darts.
Tension's never good. You want to be as relaxed as possible. Well, I shouldn't say as relaxed as possible, but you want to be relaxed, because if you're too relaxed, you will just kind of walk up there and chuck them and really have no purpose behind the dart. But if you're tense, you're going to be snatching darts. You're not going to have a fluid follow through.
And here we see Maloney on the shot before take advantage of a couple of slack rounds here. Has kind of regained control of this leg. A slack last dart though. Dustin really needs to focus here. Get a couple of 17s. Maybe take a shot at that 18, but if the first two feel good, stay there.
So in a leg where Mike Maloney started with a 1 mark followed by a 2 mark, he's now taken control of this game because Dustin has really let it slip away. Mike Maloney honestly has no business being in this game, but he's managed to fight back, has a big shot coming in, does not trip the 17, probably should have stayed on the 18 there, up by 60 points. Dustin now has a shot for 4 17s to take the point lead, and most likely a double 18.
There we see the triple. We see the single. Ooh, and he stays down there. I don't hate that shot, but the way Dustin has played throughout this entire leg, I didn't see that dart staying at that 17.
No, I kind of expected the 18 to be coming in. Mike only throwing 3 18s though. So Dustin sitting back there, knows that he's being given a gift, just needs to take advantage of it. He'll take a sip of the water, try to settle down, but shakes the head, not sure that's going to help. Got to relax and just throw the darts.
Oh, and flubs his lines there. Gives a look back.
Yeah, not sure what he's looking at, but not sure that something behind him was the problem there.
Oh, and here we see a big first dart from Mike and a big last to really put the pressure on the corners for Dustin. So from feast to famine so far for Dustin in this final leg of the second set. But he does manage to find one of those crucial 7 marks that honestly he was averaging earlier.
Yeah, I mean, we were more surprised when Dustin didn't throw a 7 than we were when he did throw a 7 or a 9. That takes a lot. And it wasn't just for a game. He did this for 3 straight legs.
Ooh.
Now we see Dustin just get down to business here. He walks to the board, throws his darts with purpose, and they all 3 go in the triple. A big pile and a half on the 16s to give himself the lead in this game.
Oh, and again, Mike maybe seeing the writing on the wall after the pile and a half from Dustin. We'll see if he really is back, if he really is ready to win this match. Oh, I think that was just unlucky. I felt like when he approached the board there, he seemed focused enough that those were going to go in. But Mike looking to really load up that 18 now.
Yeah, they're not always going to go in, but you gotta give them a shot. Dustin certainly did that. Just unlucky to not hit the triple. But Mike responds well with a huge 7 mark on the 18s to give himself an 82-point lead, forcing Dustin to have to throw 2 triples before he can take a shot at that single 18 to close down Maloney's number.
Which that really is huge. Being able to hit that 7 mark in front of here. There we see the whole body tense up with a dart left in his hand.
Yeah, I think we're witnessing why Dustin does have a league average as low as he does, because he lets the emotion get to him. If he could really get those in check, I got a feeling he's going to be pretty unstoppable in darts in the future.
So here we see Maloney take that 16 away, put in 2 15s, and unless Dustin beds this 15, you got to think that this is headed to another set.
Ooh, I may have taken the 18 there on the last dart. I know that he just threw 2 triple 15s, but being that Mike had 2 marks on the 15, another triple, and he's still probably going to be able to take the point lead and close your number down. So I probably would have taken a shot at the 18, forced Mike to hit a single 15 and 3 bullseyes, knowing that I need 4 bulls when I come back to the board.
Oh, and Mike with a heart skipping miss into the 4 on that second dart.
So Dustin still has a 3 dart out here. He made a double bull with the first dart. Does not get it with either of the first 2. Hits 2 singles, but takes the smart dart on the last to close the 18 and force Mike Maloney into a 3 bull situation. And Mike's the one who needs this game more than Dustin.
Absolutely. To skate by in this set after the 3 legs that Dustin put on at the beginning, and he starts with a big double pull, follows it up with a single, and that's that leg.
Yeah, that first dart was a very big one for Maloney there to hit the double bull. Dustin's still laughing around back there, but I'm not so sure that he's really relaxed.
No, and I mean, if we were joking earlier about Dustin perhaps being a machine, and if I can stick with that analogy a little bit, you can't run that hot for that long. And I'm not talking about the darts going in and averaging a 7 mark. I mean with that much emotion.
Yeah. Well, we talked about that with one of the women's matches earlier in the tournament. I believe it was Tracy, who was just all over the place on every shot, and we got to see that once it come down to the women's bracket king seat match, she really was overheating on emotion and just probably physically drained.
And we see Dustin take that cork as well. So because Dustin does now have a loss, we will go to the loser side, race to 2 cricket, but the tiebreaker in this set will be 501. We see Mike Maloney update Maloney Nation on Facebook on the whereabouts, given the good news that he has broken Dustin in that last set. Going into this. So Dustin coming back to the board, to his old friend the 20, to start a leg of cricket. Only a 4 mark out of Dustin. Mike's got to feel good. Thinking he can definitely top that.
Yeah, it almost feels like Mike's got Dustin right where he wants him at this point. If he can keep him kind of floundering there with the emotion running high, not really let him get comfortable, put in a couple of bad shots, and he's gonna get this match.
Good shot from Dustin. Again, we always talk about order. I don't know if I'd have thrown down at that 19 until that second trip 20 went in. And again, just as quickly as we thought that this leg might be going Maloney's way, Dustin puts in a big 6 mark. Mike does not follow with enough to take the point lead. putting in the 5 mark for another 100 points.
Dustin is staying strong in this leg. We'll see if he ever falters, but if he keeps this up, I got a feeling he's going to win this leg going first. Oh, and there goes Mike. The first mistake of the leg out of him. So Dustin now can relax, close the 19, go back at that 20. That's exactly what he does.
Great
Beautiful shot. Only a 5 mark, but a beautiful shot nonetheless.
Mike only follows with a 5 mark, and you got to think at that stage or at this stage, he really needed more than that.
Yeah, the difference in those 5 marks is pretty apparent. One guy gets a close and 60 points, the other guy gets a close and 36 points, but really needs more. He's under the gun. He's gonna have to play well, but Dustin lets him off with only a 1 mark. So Mike really a chance to close the gap here. Oh, and close the gap he does. Pile and a half on the 18s, folks.
Very, very good focus. Straight to the board, straight in that 18, 3 times. Dustin's going to have to respond. Oh, and respond he does. Big 7 mark from Dustin, taking that 18 away that Mike Maloney was loving so much on that last turn. So he's going to have to hit a triple here just to be able to score some points. Skates a little high. He's going to step to the right and try to bed that. Oh, skips off to the 3. One of the more frustrating shots in darts, if I can say. Moving off to the right and missing left.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And as 2 players that move along the throw line quite a bit, we get that more often than we'd like to say.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we see Dustin go straight into that treble 19, or treble 17 and 2 at the 16.
Dustin takes a lap around the table, waiting for Mike to clear the board. Comes back up with a 2-point lead, needing 116 to close. Trips the 20 for points with the first dart, then closes the 16, and goes right at the 15 for a huge shot to really put this leg under wraps.
Big shot by Dustin. Smart darts, right order, right time.
Oh, and Maloney throws a dart away.
Hate to see that, especially knowing that Dustin is given chances. But now, with that body language out of Mike, Dustin's got to know that he's got it. 2 darts for a 3-dart finish.
Back above the 5.0 mark. He's at the 5.08, which is exactly where you want to see him playing, if not higher. I mean, we saw a 7.0 and a 6.0 early doors in this match, and then he dropped down into the 3s where it really was not impressive at all. But he's recovered now after Maloney does give him his first loss in the last set. So he gets the first leg here. Maloney will have the start, needing to win this game to stay alive.
Dustin headed down to those 19s. Ends up with 6 of them. Just a pile of 19s there for Dustin. And Mike can come back to the board and do what he needs to do.
Not real sure about that 3rd dart choice there by Mike. If I were him, I definitely would have stayed on the 20.
Yeah, he's playing for his life right now. He's playing for his tournament life and against a player that really is coming back in form.
Yeah, I mean, it has really been a bit of a bell curve with Dustin. He started way up high, went down to the low of the lows, and now he's back up to those highs with a 7.5 average. So an upside down bell curve, if we will.
So Dustin now not in the mood to miss. throwing around the board, tripping every other dart. And Maloney really needs to bed these 17s to try to slow Dustin down.
Oh, and bet he does.
And that's exactly what he does. A pile and a half of 17s to take the lead, turning this leg on its head. And now Dustin needs to respond.
Wow, and there we see it. Maloney hits a big shot. Dustin just misses one dart after playing so well this leg, averaging 7.33, and he's getting frustrated. So I don't like these next two. Yep, they never had a shot. They never had a shot. Oh, playing so well and lets one shot by his opponent rattle him that much.
Well, lets one dart out of his hand rattle him so much. Oh, and Mike missing the 19 there. Dustin gonna come up, needs a first dart triple. Isn't even gonna get a second dart triple. Oh, and misses that last one. You see the frustration. Mike now probably gonna throw the two 19s first. Oh, little gitchy there. Gonna come back and throw that 17 and dead nuts on that 17 for 51 more points. So Dustin comes to the board on the 16 corner and really needs a triple.
Yeah, this leg's really turned on its head in quite the hurry. Dustin went from averaging a 7.33 all the way down to a 4.8 in really just a couple of rounds.
Mike goes just high on that 16, which is going to leave Dustin in this leg. And with two triples, I can see...
I feel like this is going to be a big shot out of Dustin, though. Nope, not now. Five certainly is the lead, but not nearly enough. Mike's still sitting pretty good, going first in this game. Has the 17 to score on.
Oh, smart darts, Mike.
The second three in the bed on the 17s of the leg for Mike Maloney. Truly owning the 17 in this game.
He really is. Great shot from him. And we see again the focus lost away from the target with darts left in the hand. Cannot harp on that enough. If you want to take a step back and reset, that is one thing. To look away, look back, and gunslinger another dart up there is never going to turn out very well for you.
So yeah, Dustin looking poised to lose this leg. Back there beating himself up. Comes to the board. Needing a lot of bullseyes. Gonna find one with the first dart. Find one with the second. And find one with the third. A solid hat trick. However, too little, too late for Dustin in this leg. There you have it, Mike. Making this 1-all in the, what are we, second set, third set?
Well, yeah, in the third set, both of these players, Mike has 2 losses, Dustin has 1. And we are now going to cork for a leg of 501.
Oh, and that looks
that's
like
a pee hole.
I believe the second time that Mike Maloney has faced a pee hole in today's matches. So yeah, he'll try to match that. Not going to happen. Dustin will have the start in one game of 501.
So, all of the cricket strategy goes out the window. It comes down to bullseyes and finishes. And those two might be the same thing.
Yeah, they very well could be. Most players do prefer to leave 50 with their out, so we'll see how this transpires.
Tell them to refresh the browser.
I'm being instructed to let you guys know if you're having some trouble with the audio. if you guys would refresh your browser, also just to remind everyone, if you go down to the cog in your lower right hand corner and adjust your settings to 1080p, 1080 HD, that should improve all of your audio and video issues as well.
And there we see Dustin come out firing with a hat trick. Maloney only responding with one bull. However, Dustin only comes back with one bull of his own. So Maloney, while really a terrible start, if he puts in a hat trick here, will be tied up. And that's exactly what he does. So we have a game of 275. Dustin will have the start, but a lot of pressure on him now, and he's getting frustrated.
Seems like he's rushing. He's broken a tip. The first time we've seen change of tips during the match here. So Dustin screwing those in. I think we'll see the game clock go lower than we've seen so far, down to 8, before we see that fire in there from Dustin.
Well, a miss, but not a bad one because it does leave 170.
And Mike can't believe it. You should have seen Mike's face when that single 5 went in. Mike really wanting to fill this up to leave himself 125.
I'm surprised we didn't get some emotion out of Mike on that hat trick because that really was a big one. You honestly don't believe Dustin's gonna hit the 170. Not that he can't. Misses the 20 with the first dart. Goes back at the bullseye. Hits 2 of them to leave 50. So as you said at the beginning, we could have an out of a bullseye. But Mike Maloney is going to try to wrap it up here with a 125. He should start with a bullseye or a 15. Starts with a triple 10, so 95, still a 2-dart out. Gonna need that triple 15, and that triple 10 might be in the way. Almost might consider throwing 5 19s here. Oh, wow. So he will not take it out. Dustin coming to the board, needing 50 for the win.
Mike can't believe he missed that bullseye to leave the 45. Dustin strutting up here. Ooh, slides into the 12 and straight into the double 19 for the W.
So Dustin gets a big round of applause from the crowd watching. Heck of a match played by both. Dustin at times unbeatable. Maloney battling the whole way through. But Dustin does manage to pull out the 2-1 victory in the third set to win the men's green flight qualifier. Mike Maloney finishing a respectable second.
So here we have Cody Perry versus Marty Webster. Marty, you'll remember earlier, played Doug Schulteis from Ohio, getting the win. Coming all the way back here to play Cody Perry. Won the cork, and we'll start on the 20s. Only comes away with 3. Cody, again, until the first 3 legs out of Dustin in that last match, really had the golden dart for the day, or the weekend so far as the feed was concerned. So we expect big things out of him. Marty again going up, taking that 20, takes a shot at the 19, does trip it, and then goes back for 40 points total. Cody, I'm sure, kind of licking his chops here, as he does just leave him the 7 mark to take the lead, but he's not going to do it. He only hits a 3 mark. Marty going to come back to the board. If anything is like last time, he's going to go with that 18. Oh, he does start on the 20 this time. Oh, and follows it up with that big triple 18. So again, for my taste, I think Marty's playing with fire, but we'll see if that's going to pay off for him. Cody not doing a whole lot to punish those shots. Marty's going to have to keep staying strong with that last dart triple in order to keep this up. Ooh, 2 darts at the 20 and 1 down at that 19. Finally doesn't trip that number on his last dart, but does put in a big 80 points to stay ahead of Cody. Cody gets a big 7 mark, over-exaggerates that last dart as it flies in there for 119 points, and Marty looking like he really needs to stay on that 20 a little longer now. Oh, slips just below that 17 again, only up 9 points, playing with fire, quite literally in a Cody Perry.
So Cody does manage to find the triple with his 3rd dart there on the 17 to take a 76-point lead. Marty will come back, needing 4 20s for the point lead before he can throw at that 17.
And what I really like out of Cody is he's not getting baited into trading hero shots with Marty here. Marty and I both confused on why the board gave him a single 18.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. The dart must have bounced out and the flight registered an 18.
Marty elects to take that, down 56 points. I assume we will see Cody take a new number, and he does. Slides over to the 16, and now we'll see him take a shot at that 20, and in it goes. So again, we see why Marty probably shouldn't have played with fire there, trying to take those hero shots earlier in this leg, as Cody stays steady and ends up wrestling the lead away from him.
So up a decent amount here. Cody's just going to want to close that 15, as he does. We see the large crowd of Indianapolis contingent back there supporting Cody. Marty, with really no other option, goes to the bullseye, hits 2 of them, tries to steal the 16 with the 3rd dart, only comes away with a single. So Cody now needing 3 bulls for the win. Will do it. So take game 1 in this match, where he only needs to win 2 out of the first 3, because Marty is coming from the elimination bracket.
So Marty again going to get to start the next leg, as it is loser goes first in this brutal format. Do we know if Cody, or or if Marty has 1 or 2 losses?
Well, we know that when he played earlier, it was 1 game of 701. So I can only assume that he is coming from the triple elimination bracket, because if you remember, he beat Doug Schultes with 1 game of 701. So Mark does start with a very respectable 720s, and Cody only follows with 3 19s. So Marty really in control of this game. If he could just put in 2 triples here, we'll almost put this under wraps, unless Cody can muster up some big shots.
So Marty does have some pedigree here, fighting through 2 single games of 701, and then double dipping Steve Zolvacari to make it here to Cody Perry. So maybe out of a little practice here to be playing to play cricket.
So Marty, still with a 64-point lead, comes up, wants some more points, throwing it to 20. Only hits a single. Took a shot at the 18 there on the last. Hits the 111. So Cody not really punished for his poor play early on in this. And he only throws his 4 mark on the 18. So still down 12 points. Marty went at the 20 when he was up the last time. I have to assume he's going to throw at the 20 again.
He stays up there and then takes a whack at that 18. I know Cody's not playing great right now, but I'd like to see Marty get in that triple 20 before he takes a whack, because he's opening himself up for shots like this. I wouldn't be surprised if Cody walks up and takes a shot at that.
Wow, and there you go. Cody, even after dropping a dart, having to pick it up, and manages a triple with that last dart, takes a 74-point lead, forcing Marty now to stay on the 20. No other option, really. Can possibly take a stab. Does not. Follows with 7 20s of his own to regain a 66-point lead.
Great shot from Marty right there to really transfer that pressure back to Cody. But he's going to respond very well with 7 of his own. So now we're trading 7 marks. This match is really starting to heat up after Cody took the very first leg.
Oh, wow. And after Cody putting in a couple of big shots in a row, comes to the board with a 20-point lead and only throws 118 for score.
Marty's starting with that treble 20. Oh, and headed over to that 18. Heads over there again. My goodness. Marty not learning his lesson in that first leg. Playing with fire again, trying to close Cody out. Basically telling him that he can't hit a 5 mark. But Marty does come away unscathed on his 20s. So he'll definitely want to see a couple of those go in. Oh, and both sides. Unlucky. Three decent darts. Only able to come away with 60 points with a very good last one. Way to stick in there.
Yeah, so Cody with the lead, closes the 20, moves down to close the 17, misses into the single, and goes right back up the 18 to take a 26-point lead. Not really that comfortable if Marty can put in a big shot.
Yeah, I was surprised to see Cody start on that 20, but I think he had just had enough trading back and forth. And here, finally, a good spot for Marty to take a whack at that 18 after he'd been chipping away at it for 9 or 12 darts. Cody's going to come up here and try to open up the corner 16, score some points, which he does. 48, takes the lead by 23. Now again, I'd like to see Marty stay on that 17 till he hits a triple at least. He'll start with a triple, which opens up his options. His option is to throw over to the 16, but back to the 17 for some more score.
So Cody comes to the board, down 45 points, has the 16 to score on, hits a triple, taking a 3-point lead, stays on it for 2 more singles to go up by 35 points. So Marty Webster does have the 17 to score on. He'll come up needing at least 3 to take the point lead. Hits a triple with the first. Moves over to the 16, needing 2 singles. Gets a single and another single to close out by 16 points up and the 17s. Cody now relegated to the 15s if he wants to get the point lead back.
Such a dangerous way to play cricket, but he's stuck in there almost every time, and we see a big shot by Cody to score 60 points and put Marty again under pressure. And here's where Marty's strategy really is going to pay off if he can trip that 17 and then take that 15. And he does. He does. He takes the 15 away, leaving a big shot for Cody to win this. But we have seen Cody go double bull, triple to win before. But not this time. We do see him take the point lead, however. And unfortunate for Marty and fortunate for Cody, Marty's going to need two darts at least to close that bullseye.
Yeah, he down by 18 points. I probably won't even throw at this bullseye if I were Marty. I'm just going to load up the 17, force Cody into throwing a lot more bullseyes. But Marty only comes away with 3 singles, so down by 33 points, Cody will come to the board needing 2 bulls and 2 17s to win the event. Hits a double with the first, needs 2 singles, gets 1 with the second dart, gets 1 with the third dart. Match over. Cody Perry defeats Marty Webster in really what was a good last leg.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So that'll do it for the men's blue flight qualifier. Again, Cody Perry, your champion. Marty Webster, your runner-up. You see the big crowd of Indianapolis players back there cheering on their buddy Cody Perry.
Yeah, we're going to switch over to the women.
We're going to head back on over to board 1A where the women are getting ready to start. We see Kathy Ballard there throwing now and Jolene Harrell, who we saw earlier. Funny story about Jolene. She actually was the recipient of a jersey given away by the Action Dads podcast back when we had a jersey giveaway. She was one of them that did what we asked on the show and received a free jersey. So might be the one she's sporting now. I'm not sure.
We'll definitely have to get an update on that. I did not know that.
You don't remember that?
I don't remember that. I mean, I remember the giveaway, but I did not know that Jolene was one that had won.
Yeah, Jolene Harrell.
Very nice. Very nice. So it looks like we're catching this match pre-start, so we should get to see these ladies battle it out all the way through. So here we have Kathy, who has the king seat in this match. Jolene Harrell coming out of the losers bracket, and we'll see these women battle it out. We're still working on Jolene, whether or not she has any other losses, as she has come out of the middle bracket, but did have a tussle with Sarah Lawson, which you guys will remember as the mixed doubles invitational winner, $10,000 winner with Eric Gregory. She did have a tussle with her, so it is possible that that she did have a loss and then got through in the third leg. I'm sorry, fourth leg, the 701 decider.
So Jolene shows the cork there, lands what looks like 2 darts out of the or 2 holes out of the bullseye into the 11. Kathy coming up will hit a bullseye with her cork, so she will have the start in this women's pink flight qualifier finale, needing only to win 2 of the first 3 games to give Jolene her second loss. Or does Jolene have 2 losses already?
I do not know.
We are unsure of that, but we'll figure that out before we get to that point. So as we watch Kathy set up the board here.
And one thing we haven't talked about for a little while is these women, the loser of this match will take home $300, the winner will take home $500, and they are already registered for the $20,000 blind draw on Wednesday. And if either of these women had already qualified, this appearance here will get them another $600. And Kathy opens up blazing with a huge pile and a half between the 20s and the 19s, closes both of them with 60 points, and Jolene's got it all to do right off the bat. Jolene elects to skip the 18s and stay down there on the 17s. Ooh, and only comes away with a 1 mark. So Kathy really has her options. Whatever she wants to do in this situation, she can take the larger 18. She can stay down there and chase that single mark on the 17. It looks like she's going up there for the bigger number. Ooh, and finds a triple. So 9-4 puts Kathy up 3 numbers and 78 points, and Jolene's just really got to try to tee off on this 17. She puts a good dart on it, though it does fall a little short.
Yeah, Kathy really firing here in this leg with a 6.5 average. Jolene's got her hands full, but does find the triple with the last dart to at least pull it kind of close on score. So if Kathy does slip up, Jolene will be there to capitalize.
We'll get an idea of how Kathy plays here, and I like the spot here to take at that 17. Maybe after the first dart, she could have left, but up 3 numbers and 27 points. It's really up to you, whatever you're feeling at the time. Jolene, though, really again needs to tee off on those 17s to try to make up for those 3 open numbers that she has that Kathy can exploit at any time. Again, because we haven't seen these women in a while, let's look up some statistics. First up here, Kathy Ballard. Married. Jody Ballard is her significant other. She's been playing darts since 1995. Number of children 5, but I do not have any names.
Okay, so 5 children. Didn't want to list them all. We'll just say hi to all of Kathy's children.
Junction City, Kansas. She's a 3.37 and a 30.74 in 01.
So very respectable averages for Kathy there. As we can tell, her averaging a 4.0 in this leg, down from a 6.5. But now Jolene with a big 6 mark on this turn, bringing her average up to a 4.0 as well. So Kathy's gonna have to go after some score, even though she only needs 117 to close Jolene's number down. And she changed her mind there. She found the triple with the second dart, but decided to go down to the 17 to shut it down. Luckily, that dart did go in because she was not made up her mind before she threw it.
So Jolene plays for RJB Amusements. She's a 23.8 and a 2.7 in cricket. So definitely improving upon that here. This is her 3rd year at the TOC, with about $5,200 in winnings. So Kathy's closed that gap, and she closed the 17 that last time. Only a 2 mark from Jolene. And we see her use the tactic that we've seen. She throws at the 19s as her opponent is looking to close the 16.
Yeah, I'm really starting to wonder where the 2-number like strategy comes from, because it feels like it's deep rooted into this tournament.
It really is. So many players have done it, and maybe this is just the most that I've watched. Well, that can't be it, because I watch a lot of darts. But it's definitely been very prevalent through the women's matches and the men's matches.
Yeah, and it hasn't been like a lower level of player. It's been the players we see averaging 6 and 7-0s, all the way down to the players that are struggling to average a 2-0. So there really isn't a clear reason why anyone's doing it, or rhyme or reason. It just seems to be, like I said, deep rooted into this tournament culture.
We see Jolene with an opportunity here to kind of clean up some of those open numbers. She takes away the biggest one and is probably going to head over to the 16s for points, and that's exactly what she does, and gets 48. So after a huge start from Kathy, she's really kind of under pressure here to reel a lot of those points back. Ooh, and 76 points from Kathy does just that. So again, Jolene battling 16s versus 19s. What do you think here? Would you take a stab at that 19?
Here's that situation again where I would throw at the triple 18 first, because it is the harder dart, and if I hit it, I then only have 2 19s to close it down. But if I miss the 18 and don't come away with a triple, I'm going right back at the 16 to load up more points, just as Jolene is doing.
Oh, a little high on that final dart. So again, Kathy coming back to the board, 54 points down. She did grab a triple 19 the last time up. She'll be looking to do that again for sure.
Kathy looking to hit a triple 19, does with the second dart, stays on it and hits another triple to take a large lead, 60-point lead. So Jolene, while having the better average, still down by more than 3 darts.
Yes, an enormous shot there from Kathy. Jolene's got to go back to that 16 and really put in some work.
This leg is proof that going first and scoring on a bigger number, you can have the advantage as long as you stay close in the averages with your opponent. So now then both of them locked up at a 3.78. Kathy has a distinct advantage in this one. We'll probably try to shut down the 16.
Ooh, starts with a big treble 19 for some more points, and then follows with 2 16s. Great shot from Kathy. Wanted to secure that point lead before trying to shut down the 16s. Sails just a bit high on that first dart. Takes a little bit of a phantom throw. Zeroes back in on that. On that 16. Oh, and an unlucky dart. I don't know where exactly that dart hit, but it did not stick and it did not count. So Kathy's going to come to the board with a great opportunity to get a stranglehold on this leg, and she's certainly going to do that as she closes down the other corner as well.
So Jolene, lot to do here in this leg. Probably not going to be able to pull out of this one, but she's going to give it heck. Throwing at the bullseye. Okay.
So we see there 2 bullseyes from Jolene. Kathy going to come back to the board, looking to put in the hat trick and sew this leg up. Ooh, unlucky. After those first 2 came out of there, you got a clean bullseye to shoot at, and just goes a little wayward with that third one.
Yeah, the hop and the skip there on the third dart probably hurt Kathy on that one. Jolene taking her time as she always does, very methodical. Oh, a bit of frustration on that one. She knew she needed that one, so Kathy will come back needing 1 bullseye no matter what.
Ooh, outside again. Finally got to see a little emotion from Jolene. She's been pretty stone-faced this entire time. Kathy undoubtedly will sew up right here. First dart.
So game 1 to Kathy. She takes a 1-0 lead. And Jolene will have the start in the second game to try to level things here in this first set.
So the board's all set up. Jolene heads up there to get this cricket leg started.
So Jolene only starts with 2 20s. Kathy coming up, trying to punish. But only follows with 2 20s of her own. So Jolene will come back to the board with a chance to close the 20 and score.
Really wants to stamp her name on this leg. She's going to want to control those 20s because we know what Kathy can do in bursts.
She does get to close with the third dart, but not enough to get some points. So Kathy not really hurt too much here on the 220 start. She'll wanna go to the 19 or 20 with these first darts. Closes a 20 with a triple. Goes down to the 19, hits the triple 3, but finds the triple 19 with that third dart. A very big last for Kathy. Now Jolene has a choice to make here. She can either follow on the 19s, trying to close to make sure Kathy can't get any points on it, or she'll switch up to the 18 and try to be the first one to get some score. Or she goes for the 17, the third option, because it's a number 2 away from the number that we think she'll go for. Starts with 2 singles.
This has been another player that's done that consistently to skip the 18s. After the big open by Kathy in the first leg, she did that same thing. She passed up on the 18s and went straight for that 17.
So Kathy coming in firing on the 19. 2 singles, takes the lead. But the third dart bounces out. It gives her a triple 3, however. So Jolene down by 4 points with the 17 to score on. Needs 1 mark to get the point lead, and then has the option of trying for the close. Opts to stay on the triple, or excuse me, stay on the points and finds a triple. and then goes to the close and hits that triple as well for a big shot, taking a 64-point lead and having the 17s. Kathy now must find a new number to score on. Looking up at the 18.
Ooh, big last out of Kathy there to score 18 points. And Jolene is going to tackle her old nemesis, the 18s now.
Or she might throw at the score some more. But she does go up the 18. Hits a 4. Now must make a decision to stay on it or go back and get some more points. Goes down to the 17. Trips it for 51 points. And goes back up at the 18 for a single. So a good, solid shot there out of Jolene.
I don't see a whole lot wrong with her 18 shooting. Both of those darts seem to be pretty good and straight on that treble.
Yeah, I'm not sure why a lot of players tend to shy away from the 18. It does seem to be the number least liked by a lot of players. So for some reason, she's not a fan and chooses to move to the 17 first. But she does have the opportunity to close it here. Finds a single with her first dart. Needs one more single to close it. Hits a triple to really put some emphasis on that close. Drop back down. Wants some more points and finds the triple 17 for 51 more points.
The triple 17 for Jolene this leg has really been free.
Yeah, she's crushed the triple 17 in this one.
So we see Kathy relegated over to the 16 corner. She really needs this last dart triple and finds it again.
So Jolene coming back to the board with a 78-point lead. Having the 17 to score on, needing the 16s to close Kathy's number out. Misses into the 8 with the first dart. Misses outside on the second dart. A very loose dart on that one. She shows a bit of emotion. That was a poorly thrown dart for sure. She might switch back to the 17 to build up some more score. Does and hits a single to take a 95-point lead.
So Kathy coming up, really needing to tee off on those 16s to try to reel Jolene back in.
Oh, what a wrist snap on that last one by Kathy. Beautiful, beautiful shot. 5 marks to pull within 15 points.
Jolene having troubles with that 16.
Yeah, not really able to hit it here, but switches back to the old reliable 17. Finds a single with the second dart and misses into the 2 with the third. So a big opportunity for Kathy here, coming up down by exactly 2 singles on the 16. If she hits a triple, I got to imagine she'll take a stab at that 17.
Yeah, and it looks like, this may sound odd, but the 16 may be the new 18 for Jolene.
Yeah, maybe it's just the numbers on the outer edges of the board there. The 20, as we said many a times, the 2019-17 seems to be most people's favorites. However, the 16, 15, and 18 are the least liked among most players. So Kathy does not punish Jolene's bad shot in the last one. Only comes away with 1 mark. 116 and 117. Jolene comes back up and 6 marks the 17, puts in a pile of them, takes a 118-point lead, and Kathy with a bit of a smirk there, like, oh my, I'm gonna need to throw a lot of 16s now.
A little shake of the head. She's getting frustrated, I think.
Yeah, you see her smiling, but I got a feeling she's not too happy about the way things are going at this point.
Especially as well as she played in that last leg. As we see again, Jolene having trouble zeroing in on that 16. Some very visual frustration out of Jolene. after that bounced out and counted as a miss.
It really makes sense that the 16 would be one of Jolene's worst numbers, though, because of her mechanics and that methodical stroke and a very straight forearm. She probably does miss high and low more often than not. As you see, she tends to hit a lot of 8s and 7s throwing at the 16, whereas the 20s, 19s, and 17s, as long as you get that vertical plane going, you're going to miss into the number you're throwing at, even when you're not in the triple.
And as you were talking about Jolene's stroke there, I was taking a look at Kathy's. Stroke, and it looks like she may be left eye dominant as well.
You think Kathy's left eye dominant?
I think Kathy's left eye dominant, throwing with her right hand.
Well, there we see Jolene's closest darts to the 16 so far. Still not quite in the triple, but yeah, they're starting to narrow in on that 16. I got a feeling she's probably going to hit him the next time she throws at him, but manages to recover nicely with a triple 17 on that third dart. Really, the 17 has been saving her this entire leg because she's thrown a lot of darts away at that 16.
Yeah, I don't know what 391 divided by 51 is, but I bet that math may work out. Oh, and we see some frustration there in that last dart from Kathy. Jolene here. Really, at this point, I'm rooting for her to trip that 16, so she doesn't have to worry about it anymore. And we see a shake of the head again. She really needs to stay on it.
I think she's just going to give up on that 16 and switch over to the 15. Goes back at the 17 for 17 more points.
Kathy walks up, still able to tee off on that 16. All she needs to do is put in a couple of triples here to try to give herself the lead. And frustrated herself with the force field over the 16s, she decides to move over to that 17 and take a whack.
I feel like this 16 is starting to wear on both these ladies. Neither one really hitting it at all. I mean, and they're both starting to let it creep into their mind that they can't hit it, therefore making it even more difficult to hit. But Jolene does what I think is a smart thing and just gives up on it and switches to the 15. Normally I would not suggest that, but after taking that many darts at it and not even hitting a single, you kind of have to mix things up and maybe throw at the 15 and get yourself a little more comfortable.
Absolutely. Well, and we knew it wasn't completely affecting Jolene that whole time, as she did find many triple 17s throughout this exchange. We do see Kathy finally break that force field and hit 4, and maybe she's broken it for both players.
Well, she certainly has, because Jolene finds her first 16. Oh, and unlucky on the second one. That looked like that was going in the 16, but caught the first dart. So blame the first dart on that one. Switches back to the 17, but lands into the 2. Really unfortunate on that turn. So Kathy will come to the board, down by 25 points. The 16 to score on, but still needs 2 numbers to close. So she'll probably just throw out a lot of points here. Oh, but she does switch to the 17 with that third dart after four counting the 16s. So Jolene comes to the board for the first time down in points in quite a while, needing to hit some of those 17s that have been very nice to her in this game.
We see her just one hole out into that triple 3. One hole out of the 17, single 17 into the 2. Here comes Kathy back to the board, able to close down at least that 17 with a single dart, which she does. I think we'll see her switch to that 15, and she trips it Oh, going for some more points.
Well, another single would have pushed the bullseye, so absolutely the smart shot. Would have taken away the 3-dart out had she hit one, but she doesn't. She lands into the 8, so Jolene does have the 3-dart out, needs 2 double bulls and a double 16. Won't have the shot, misses into the 15 on the first dart.
Jolene really needs to make a comeback here and stick this bull.
So Kathy coming to the board, needing 3 bulls. Hoping to get it done. Misses with the first one. Switches over to the 16 to push the bullseye. Hits it again, pushing it once more. So now up 54 points. Jolene's going to have to hit 6 bulls to ever get the point lead in this one.
Ooh, just outside. Oh, and again. Jolene really getting unlucky with just outside darts on this leg.
Does find the bullseye with the last dart, though. So Kathy will come back to the board, needing 3 bulls once more. Knowing that even if she doesn't hit it, Jolene will not have a 3-dart out.
Oh, just outside on that last dart after finding the bull on the second dart. Jolene looking to put in at least 2 to close this down. Needing 5 to take the lead. Oh, a great final last dart to get her an X on that bullseye.
So Kathy now needing 2 bullseyes to finish this match off. Well, we think finish this match off. We're not sure if Jolene has 1 loss or 2. But Kathy will step up. Needing 2 bullseyes, will only come away with 1. So Jolene now does have a 3-dart out. The game shot is on. Needs 4 bulls and a double 16 to win this leg. This would be something. She finds the first one. Another double bull will give her the point lead. But just outside into the 11. Needs to stay on it to gain that point lead. But lands into the 19. So Kathy comes to the board one more time, needing 1 bullseye.
Kathy taking her time here. Knows that this could be her final trip to the board, and she hits it.
There it is.
See the girls embrace.
So they do shake hands. Look at the paper to see what the format is.
As that looks to be...
We will stay tuned to see if they're going to cork up for the next match or if that is it. Looks like they're reaching for a quarter. So we will get more of this match. Kathy will flip. Jolene will call. Jolene does manage to find a double bullseye with that first dart, after really struggling on the bullseye the last game. But we'll see if she can turn things around in this one.
Oh, and Kathy puts a great dart in there as well.
2 of the better darts we've seen in this match so far on that cork right there. Jolene comes away with the win of the cork, so she will start game 1 in this second set of the match. Jolene with 2 losses, Kathy with no losses. Jolene still needing to triple dip Kathy. So we could be playing a lot more games.
This is because Kathy doesn't have any losses. Still a race to 2 cricket. And we'll see Jolene start this one up. We do have one more match following this one, and it looks like we're gonna get done a little early tonight. Dad, do we have any plans?
No, not at all. I had plans last night, but not tonight. So yeah, I'm wide open. Not sure if you have any ideas.
I think we may head out, try to find some local fare and maybe some local beverages.
Absolutely. We've been pretty professional today, staying in the booth. Not really allowed to have too much, so we'll just continue on watching this match. Jolene, 420s to start out, throwing a 4-0 to start.
A strong start from Jolene after I'm sure just a kind of long drawn out leg that last time. Both ladies not firing, but this one looks to be a little bit more lively straight away.
Yeah, both these ladies probably pretty tired. They've been playing all day long, 2 events, both events lasting quite a while. I know Kathy made a heck of a run earlier, so yeah, I'm sure exhaustion has set in at this point. It is 10:21 here in Kansas City at the PPD TOC. But Jolene only manages to hit 2 19s, not able to close out Kathy's 19 on that one.
And Kathy has had some pretty good success here on the 19.
Oh, look at this, folks. A big 9 mark out of Kathy.
We saw Kathy start the opening leg of the last set with a 9 mark, and here we see on her second shot her come up really big with that 9 mark there.
Kathy seems to be upset about losing that first set. I think she was really looking forward to going to bed.
Kathy won that first set, which gave Jolene her second loss.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. So Kathy really looking forward to getting this over with. I take it back. I'm tired too, folks. It has been a long day. I've been sitting on my can for quite a while. But yeah, we're getting some excitement here out of Kathy, averaging a 6-0. Right back in the triple 17 and the triple 18. Make that a 6.33. She's really smoking now.
This match really has had some life blown into it from Kathy's exceptional play here in the first 3 rounds of this leg. Jolene relegated to that 16 corner after having her 17s taken away from her after she did such a good stand. Kathy's going to come to the board with a big enough lead that she can pretty much do whatever she would like.
Well, the 16s don't turn out to be as detrimental this time as they were in the last game. Both players able to hit 3 of them in their first shot. So they will only last 1 round. We'll go to the 15s this time.
Ooh, just high on the 15. Oh, too high on the 15 again for a single 15 scored. Kathy again coming to the board, looking to maybe even close this leg out in this turn. It won't be this turn, but she will get a little bit closer as she scores a single 15. 2 15s there. Jolene, her last stand. At least on the outer ring numbers here in this cricket leg, is going to have to tee off on these 15s.
She's going to find the triple with the second dart. And the third dart for a big old pile of 15s.
Oh, it's been a while since we had a pile.
Yeah. Piles don't come that easy.
Piles are few and far between.
Kathy needing 115. Hits a double. Little power close.
Power close. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
We learned about the power close this year. Just this year.
Yep. At a steel tip tournament where we learned that anytime you close a number more than just what you need, so there Kathy only needed a single, hit a double to close it. That's considered a power close.
A power close. I like that. So here we see Jolene again back to the middle at the end of this leg, falling again just outside on a couple of those. You even see somebody in the crowd there put up the pinch of fingers to show just how close she was there. Kathy feeling very good about this leg.
Yeah, Kathy really showing her class in this one. Comes out firing. She did have a 6.33 going. Brings that down to a 3.86 at this point, but still very good leg out of Kathy.
Jolene again needs to come up big here on the bullseyes. Finds a double bull with her last dart. Kathy walking up here, only needing a single bullseye to close this one out. Dad, do you have any idea what the duck said when he bought lipstick?
No, I do not.
Put it on my bill.
Oh,
I thought that was a good 10:30 joke to pull out right there.
Yes, that one got me.
We have Kathy setting up the board here for Jolene to start.
I'm sorry. I'm still laughing over that one. Oh, Jolene comes to the board. She will start us out in this second game of the second set. Hits a triple one with the first one.
Just needs to stay straight and try to tag that triple to wrestle that 20 away from Kathy. Oh, and just a bit high. So Kathy, after big starts in the legs that she really dominated, started off well. We'll see how she does here. Oh, and only follows the two mark on the 20 by Jolene with a 1 mark.
So Jolene coming back to the board with an X on the 20. Kathy only having a single on it. Jolene will want to fill it up. At least get the close and some score.
We were quacking up after that.
Yeah, I was certainly quacking up after the duck joke. I'm still giggling. So Jolene does manage to hit 3 single 20s to give herself a 40-point lead. Kathy now needing to go to the bottom of the board. Hits a triple 19 with her second dart and a single 19 on the third to pull within 21 points.
Jolene looking to take away that 19 that has really been kind to Kathy this whole time. Ooh, and she goes up and trips the 20. Very nice shot. Again, trying to take away that 19 after a big score. And only manages 2, but damage done on that 20.
So Kathy coming to the board with the 19s to score on. Down by quite a few points. She's going to need a 5 mark to take the lead. Gets it with the last dart being a triple to take a 14-point lead. However, Jolene has the 20 to score on and only needs 119 to shut it down.
Jolene going back up there for some score. Probably going to take the 19. Oh, falls into the 3. But does find it on her final dart.
So job done. She manages to get the point lead and close the number that Kathy was scoring on. Kathy will now look at a new number. She chooses the 18. Hits a single on the first, a triple on the next, gets the point lead, throws again at the triple 18 for a big 7 mark to take a 66-point lead, making Jolene go back at the 20 for some more score. We see in the background there in the black and white Red O Rhino jersey and the black hat, Dennis Simonson. He is waiting to play in the next final there, the men's. So Jolene coming up short on this one with 3 single ones will really open the door for Kathy.
After a great shot on that 18 the last time, I expect to see Kathy take that 20 away and maybe even score some more points. Oh, sails left into the 5, throwing at that 20, but does manage to score 18 points.
So Jolene with another opportunity to score some 20s. It's going to still hit that 1. So that's 5 darts in a row that she's put into the 1. Really needing to straighten this out. And doesn't manage. Hits a double 5 with that 3rd dart. So Kathy gives a smile, knows the pain that Jolene's in. Back-to-back blanks. Kathy just needs 2 20s to shut Jolene's 20 down. Hits the 1 herself. And then hits the 5. Both ladies obviously struggling to find the 20 here.
Oh, slides just left again. Jolene walking to the board, really needing to score at least 5 20s to take that point lead. We see her right into that triple first dart. Ooh, slides just right. And a good last for a 4 mark and 80 points. But again, Kathy gets an open shot at that 20 if she'd like it.
So Kathy right back into that triple 18, then the triple 20 to shut her down. Goes back at the 18, but lands in the 4 for a 5 mark and the lead of 58 points. Let's watch as Jolene sets up for the 17. Needing to close it and get some points back. Trips it with her first dart. Has it closed. Now she's going to try for another triple for score. Flights out into the 2. Sets up the 3rd dart. Lines it up. Pulls it back. And throws it into the 3. Unfortunate for Jolene on that shot.
So as we progress down the board here to the 17s, we look for a big shot out of Kathy, and that's exactly what we get. She closes that 17, moves over to the 15, and has a pretty good handle on this leg now.
So Jolene manages to throw 3 single 16s to close it up. However, she is trailing Kathy by 58 points. So Kathy will come up here just trying to close out the 16. Or she's going to throw at the 17. Not sure about that one. Might have been throwing at the 15. Not sure if she thought the 17 was still in play or if that was just an errant dart. Either way, she manages to hit 115. So Jolene will come back, throwing at the 16s to try to get that point lead back.
Jolene needs at least 4 here to take the lead. Ooh, and we see 2 errant darts there into the 7. She'll want to improve on that and throw it just a bit higher. And she does end up catching that 16 on the bottom wire for 16 points.
So up by 42 points. Kathy's going to come to the board. She opted to throw at the 15 the last time, so I can't imagine her changing up that strategy. Might as well go ahead and close that up, maybe get some points on it with a triple. Nope, misses it, decides to switch over to 16, then back at the 15 for the close. So she does manage to close the 15, up by 42 points, has 2 numbers. Jolene has the 16 to score on. We're good. So Kathy does manage to close the 16 and get a bullseye. Jolene now needing a lot of bulls, 5 exactly, to take the lead. Gets 1 with the first dart. Second one with the second dart. Oh, but does not hit a bullseye on the third. Unlucky there to not hit a bullseye. Really a good dart. So Kathy now needing 2 bulls. Takes a half a phantom dart, then a whole phantom dart. Grabs the real dart, throws it into the single. Oh, misses with the second. And misses with the third, just outside. Really unfortunate because the flight was actually on top of the dart inside the bullseye. So Jolene now needing 3 bulls to take the lead. Really no other option with Kathy sitting on 1 bullseye.
Yeah, being down 2 numbers here, not a whole lot of options. She's not going to be able to win this in this throw. Jolene again showing some frustration of those darts going low.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jolene there. She's going to come up empty. Kathy now needing 1 bull for the victory. Oh, into the 13 with the first one. There it is, folks. Bullseye with the second dart. Very well played by Kathy Ballard. Jolene, unfortunate to come up a little short. Oh, big round of applause from the audience. A hard-fought, long match for these two. But Kathy does manage to succeed in maintaining the finale. Jolene with a nice, respectable runners-up. We do have a men's match coming up with Dennis Simonson and Jeff Cohey. We will move right on into that in just a second. So here we go with the men's gray flight quarterfinal or qualifier finale between Jeff Cohee and Dennis Simonson, both of which we've seen on the feed. Both very solid players. Dennis actually part of one of the better matches we've seen in this week, earlier in the week against Travis Johnson. So as we watch Jeff set up the board, with Dennis getting the start because he was able to win the cork. Dennis obviously the one there in the black Colorado Rockies hat and the black and white Red Eye Rhino jersey.
And we do know that the players are going back and watching some of these matches and listening to what we said, because we did have a conversation with this man earlier about the thumb lick.
Yeah, we kept talking about how he would lick his thumb before throwing, but if he's gonna open up legs with 9 marks, I'd lick my thumb.
Lick
too.
away.
Yeah,
lick
absolutely.
away.
So Jeff, the 9-mark man himself from earlier in the day, is gonna need to throw a couple if he's gonna compete with Dennis here.
Yeah, 7, I believe, in the match from earlier. Just overwhelming Jim Nolte, in the king seat match, I believe, from this same flight.
So Dennis did fight his way back to get the play for this. Hits 3 single 19s there to shut down Jeff's 19s. So Jeff will have to move to the 18s. Gets a single with the first, triple with the second, and a triple with the third to pull within 10 points. Very solid shot. Both players locked on a 6.0 average.
So yes, it was Dennis in the finals of the losers bracket after Jim suffered his loss to Jeff, who beat Jim Nolte as well.
So Jim, unfortunate to lose to Jeff Cohee, and then runs into Dennis Simonson, who also puts him down to the double loss category, and then he loses out to Todd Drew. Todd Drew then losing out to Dennis, who we see here in the finale competing against Jeff Cohee.
So Jeff having to sit this whole time. Doesn't seem to have lost a beat. I think he probably stayed up, had a pretty good pre-match routine, and seems to be staying in that triple. You see Dennis come up here, needing some 20s to take that lead back.
Oh, unlucky on that third. First dart very pretty into the triple 20, and the next two just not there.
And after 3 rounds, we see Jeff Cohee still averaging a 6.33, which is absolutely nothing to sneeze at. He does have the lead for the first time as he comes to the board. We'll see what he looks to do with that lead. Ooh, he's going to extend it and then shut down Dennis's 20s.
So Dennis really needing to put some darts together here. After starting with a ton 80, not done much since. He's going to have to go up to 17. Probably needs to put 3 in the triple again. Not going to do it, however, as he misses the first and the second dart, but does find 1 triple with the third to pull within 71 points. Jeff got to be feeling comfortable, though. Throwing a 6.5. That's world-class darts.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, a decent lead here coming to the board. Probably will go straight at that 17. He does. With 2 singles. Throws a big fat third one to close him out and relegate him to the 16 corner. We see the same pre-shot routine out of Dennis here, as he throws his first one into that triple 16. Ooh, and slides just out on that second one, but does manage a single on his second dart, so 16 scored. Reels back 16 more points, and Jeff again coming to the board with a sizable lead. Looks like he might be going up at that 18 for some more points. Oh, he's frustrated after 2 darts slide out both sides. And a big last triple. Big last triple out of Jeff.
We see part of the Indianapolis contingent that was rooting on Cody Perry earlier come back to cheer on their fellow statesman, Jeff Cohey. So Dennis, with the 16s open, down by a lot, is going to need some triples. Manages to hit 2 of them and a single to take a 3-point lead. So Jeff now needing to go at the 18 to get the score back.
Yeah, great shot by Dennis there. And again, we see why the start in cricket is so important. But Jeff is going to overcome. Oh, I thought he was going to put in the 9 mark there. Ends up with 108 points. Dennis going to come back to the board. Again, pretty much needing to do the exact same thing. Another 7 mark on those 16s.
Yeah, 105 points. He's going to need at least 7. He'll get 3 with the first dart. 3 with the second dart. And, oh my, just outside. Unlucky into the 888. So he will not gain the point lead, but does do enough to bring it really close and force Jeff to not feel comfortable. Probably even go at the 18. But he's going to throw at the 16 for close. Misses and goes right back up to the 18 and hits 4 of them to extend his lead.
I'm trying to get a beat on what the requirements are for Jeff to go to that 16, because he had about a 50-point lead there the turn before, and still chose to throw at that 18 to start.
Yeah, I'm not sure that he really knows himself. I think it's just a gut call when he approaches the board. But Dennis does put in 5 16s to pull within 1 point now. So Jeff forced to try to go at the 18 now. Finds a triple with the first dart. Oh, just into the triple one with the second. But does find the triple again on the third. 108 points scored to take a 109-point lead.
So again, that makes Dennis come to the board, needing a bunch of 16s. The 7 mark required to take the lead. Best he can do now is a 5, which is what he gets. So 80 points for Dennis on that turn. Jeff stepping up with a 29-point lead. Looking to take that 16 away.
Yeah, but he misses the first one. Has to go right back up the 18 for score. And then drops down straight into the 15 for the close.
See the fist bump from Dennis to acknowledge the great shot there.
So Dennis will throw it to 16, trying to get that score back. Manages to find a triple on the third. Jeff finally gets that 16 out of the way and finds a bullseye with the third dart.
So Dennis really under the gun here. Needs a bunch of bullseyes. We'll see what he can muster to take this leg and try to turn it around. He does find a double bull and a single to close, but I don't expect that to be enough pressure to throw Jeff off his game. He'll probably walk up and hit those 2 bulls.
Yeah, now needing 2 bulls. Misses the first, however. Decides to play the safe route and go back up the 18 and take away the 3-dart out. However, needed more than just the 1 mark that he hits. So Dennis will have a shot at the 3-dart out to take this leg.
Dennis now with a real chance. that I don't think even he thought he was going to get. He will not get a shot at the game. He will get a chance to take the lead here. Oh, and he does not. So Jeff coming back up, needing the same exact shot that he did before. Just outside on the bull, finds the bullseye. Ooh, and slides into the 16. You can see he's frustrated. Again, I think we're running into these players a little fatigued from the day, which is completely understandable. And just getting a little gitchy at the end of these legs.
So Dennis will step up to the board again with the 3-dart out. Hits a single bull to take the lead with the first dart. Needs 2 more triples. Does not hit it on the second dart. But goes back at the bullseye and hits the single there. So Jeff down 38 points, needing 1 bullseye. Gonna have to go at the 18 to get the point lead back. Needs at least a triple. Hits it with the first dart. Now 2 darts with 1 bull. Only needs 1 for the game. First one to Jeff Kogi. So Dennis Simonson will have the start in game 2. However, he's going to have to do well because Jeff, sitting in the king seat, is going to have to be beaten quite a few times.
Absolutely. Again, we don't know if Dennis Simonson has lost once or twice. I would assume, coming from the position that he did, that he was not dipped at least once and probably has both losses to give. So Dennis is going to stand up here to open the second leg of the first set of this men's gray flight qualifier finale.
So Dennis, another solid start, a pile if you will, on the 20s. Wow, and Jeff really his first real slack turn. First 2 darts not even close, but manages to clean it up on the third with a triple 19. So Dennis does answer with a 7 mark to take a 120-point lead and have the 20s. Jeff now needing to go at the 18s. Hits a triple on his second dart and a triple on his third. Gets score 54 points. Dennis still in control of this leg though, throwing a 6.5. We'll see what he's got here on this shot.
Yeah, that 6 mark on the 18 might be the start of the comeback, but quickly is snuffed out by Dennis. He's going to go down to the 17 to get a mark on that as well. Jeff really going to have to start turning up his marks per round here if he wants to get back in this leg with Dennis. Ooh, 2 on the bottom wire. That triple does find it, reeling in 34 more points back from Dennis. But again, I don't think that that's enough, as well as Dennis is playing in this leg, to make him worried at all.
So Dennis now approaching the board with a 52-point lead, needing 2 17s to close it down. Misses into the 3 with the first. He's not going to like that. Goes back up to the 20, hits a triple 5. And finds the triple with his third dart. However, not very happy with that shot, I have to imagine. So Jeff kind of let off, coming to the board, got the 17 to score on, wanting to fill it up, needs 3 triples. Gets 2, which is enough for the point lead. Takes a 207 to 200 point lead for Jeff Kohi, with Dennis coming to the board with the 20s to score on and 117.
Yeah, Dennis, as well as he's thrown in this leg, is still not out of the woods yet. With a big shot from Jeff there, and gosh, he wants to get into that triple 20. Oh, just below on that last triple 20. So Jeff, with a real chance here to try to take this leg over.
Yeah, I got to imagine Jeff's going to come out here and really hit a big shot. We've seen it all day long out of him. He's in there with the first one and in there with the third one. A big 7 mark out of Jeff Cohe to take an 86-point advantage, sending Dennis to the 20s.
So again, Dennis needing at least 5 here to take the lead back. There's 3 of them. Ooh, he does. Oh, he fills it up for 180. So Jeff coming back to the board. Couldn't have expected the 180 out of Dennis. But that's what he finds himself in a lot of trouble here.
Jeff needing to respond, has the 17, throws a 6 mark to raise his average to a 5.67. Dennis just 8 points back, but has the 20. Everyone's favorite. First dart in the triple. That's 4 in a row. Second dart a single. I might have jinxed him. And third one a single 17. Not sure about that second dart. If he was going to throw at the 17 on the third one, he probably should have thrown the second one at it too, just to get the close.
Yeah, there wasn't much to be gained there. But here we see Jeff kind of letting him off with only 3 singles on the 17s for only 51 points. And Dennis is going to come to the board needing 117 to shut him down and can pretty much have his pick. I would expect him to go points, but he may decide to
I think here he's going to go 17 first, then go up to the 20. Nope, he throws it to 16, then switches up to the 20 to make sure he gets some points on the turn. So Jeff, only trailing 41 points, within touching distance, needs a triple 16 to start the turn, lands low into the 7, then lands just inside in the single, and then finds the triple with the third to pull it within 25 points. Really feel as though Dennis is going to hit a big shot here. Kind of let off there, even though he hasn't really played that poorly in this leg, but neither one really putting in 7 marks at this point. 2 singles to close the 16 out of Dennis, and a big triple to extend his lead to 85 points.
Jeff with the hand tap to congratulate on the big last dart and good shot, and he's relegated to the 15 corner. Just low, just outside, oh, and just high. So again, Dennis with a great shot coming to the board, looking to take that 15 and head into the bullseyes with a comfortable lead, and Jeff really with it all to do.
So Dennis coming in firing with a triple 15, single bull, and then actually gets a fortunate miss on the bullseye there. Lands into the 15 to put him up by exactly 100 points. So Jeff follows with a hat trick to close the bullseyes. Dennis now needs 2 bullseyes to win this game. Misses just low into the 3 on the first dart. Hits a double with the second dart.
To a third leg decider. The first set of the men's Gray Flight qualifier finale. Jeff will elect to show one here to Dennis. Puts a good one on there. It's high in the bull, high and left. So not a bad placement. Not the best bull, not the worst bull.
Yeah, certainly one that Dennis feels he can beat, but certainly not a give me either.
Ooh, court coming in goes high. So we will see Jeff Cohey throw first for the final leg of the first set.
And we do know that Dennis has lost already, so we're not sure if he has one or two. So we're quite certain that he needs to win this one, even if he does only have one loss, just to make sure to not have to win 3 in a row against Jeff. Little bit of confusion there setting up the board. Think he might have forgotten Jeff's name.
So here we are, Jeff stepping up to the board. Mr. 9 mark from earlier. We're looking for him to regain that title. Ooh, straight away into the triple.
Does miss one, but still manages to hit a pile of 20s for 60 points, and the 20s closed. So Dennis now needing 7 mark on the 19s in order to take the point lead. We'll see if he can do it. It's late in the day. Both men look a little exhausted, but still playing to a pretty decent standard.
Really need to answer well here in the final leg. We have seen Jeff throw a little less than we have the rest of the day, but I think if the pressure's off of him, he's going to continue to roll.
Yeah, I certainly think he can see the finish line now. All it's going to take is 6 really good darts here, and he should be able to put this leg away. Not even going to hit 1 good dart on this turn, though. So he's going to have an 81-point lead because of Dennis's slack start on the first shot, paired with his big start on the first shot. But Dennis, within touching distance, is going to try to pile on the 19s here. Triple with the first one. Single in the second one. Down 5 points. Going to stay on it and finds a single for a 14-point lead. So now Jeff, no choice but to go the 20s to get the point lead back.
Ooh, a slack last dart out of Jeff. Does manage to get to 80 points and take a 66-point lead. But that is only 4 marks away on the 19, away from Dennis gaining the lead, and a whack at that 20 if he wants it.
And he's going to get it if he wants it.
Ooh.
Little bit of hesitation could affect him. Doesn't, though. He manages to put in another triple 19 for a 7 mark and take a 67-point lead. So Jeff now the one needing a triple to take the point lead. Finds the triple with the first one, still needs a single, gets it, and another triple, follows the 7 with the 7. These two are starting to heat up. So Jeff, a 73-point lead with Dennis sitting with the 19s. Gonna need quite a bit here, Dennis.
Yeah, and eventually, again, because Jeff is playing so consistent on that 20, even though Dennis is as well, for each triple, he's actually losing 3 points. So he's losing ground even when he's hitting triples matching Jeff. So going to need to wrestle that 20 away from him eventually.
Well, there you see it. They've both thrown exactly a 4.75 in this leg, yet Jeff is leading by 16 points. That's the equivalent amount of marks they've each hit, because 1 point per has won him a 16-point advantage. Jeff coming up really big with a 9 mark. We knew he had it in him. Triple 19, triple 18, triple 20 to steal a 76-point lead and a 2-number advantage. Dennis not going away easy. firing in a triple 17, single 17, single 17 to pull back within 42 points. But Jeff does have a big advantage in this one throwing.
Jeff coming to the board, looking at that 17 straight away, slides into the 2. It goes back up to that 20.
Once again, the sarcastic fist pump from Jeff there. He manages to throw a really big shot and followed up with a pretty slack shot, and he really had the opportunity to put Dennis out of his misery there.
I have to say, that was an unforced error because I didn't feel like Dennis's shot prior to that was big enough to rattle anybody's boots.
No, but this time Dennis does kind of take advantage of the miss, manages to get the point lead by 6 points. Jeff needing at least 1 mark on score to throw at the 17 for close. Only needs 2 of them. However, he's not going to throw at it on the second dart. Stays all 3 on the 20 to take a 94-point lead.
So Dennis comes to the board, definitely needing 2 triple 17s. Probably just needs to bet it since he is down those other 2 big numbers, the 20s and the 18s. Oh, after that great first dart, he slides into the 3 and then high into the single 17 for just 68 points. And I think here we'll see Jeff close that 17. Just on the outside, 2 into that treble 3, but a big fat 20 for 20 more points. And again, the sarcastic bell ring from Jeff as he comes to the board to grab those darts.
So Dennis here with an opportunity, triples the 17 with the first dart, looks up at the 20 but doesn't hit it, goes back at the 17 with the third one, hits a single to take a 22-point advantage. Jeff now, after a couple of slack shots, gonna need to really fill up that 20. Oh, and he hears me talking. Triple with the first 2 and the third, a ton 80 to take a 158-point advantage and really put this game out of reach of Dennis, because even a 9 mark on the 17s, he'll still be trailing.
Yeah, a pile and a half of 20s, definitely the biggest shot you can have on the dartboard. Really puts Dennis under some pressure here. He does end up with a 5 mark, which is not bad at all. Jeff's going to come back feeling pretty confident after that big 9 mark. Now, sure, we'll get a close on that 17. Oh, and he does. He also takes the 16. Great shot by Jeff to really wrap a little bit tighter around this leg here in the first set of the men's grade flight qualifier finale.
So there we see Dennis answer with a big 7 mark on the 15s, but still trailing by 13 points. Jeff in a good position here to just shut this down. All he needs is to find that triple 15. But does not manage, has to go back up at the points. Really letting Dennis off there. Had a chance to put him out of his misery again.
We're seeing this a lot from the good players, or at least the king seat players, late in these qualifiers, where it almost feels like they need to have that blood pumping. They need to be in danger.
And get punished does he ever. Dennis answers with 9 15s to take a 102-point lead. So now Jeff's going to need at least 2 triples to take the point lead. And does not do it. Only 2 marks. So Dennis now starting to fight his way back into this game. Really 3 great darts away from taking control.
The phantom throw. I think we'll see him start up at that 20. As we watch Jeff Cohey there in the back. A little bit of relief. You see the arms go up. Oh, doesn't take his time on that third dart and falls just into the 2.
So Jeff coming back to the board, down by 62 points, has the 18 and the 16 to score on. Will most likely go at the 18, does and finds a triple with the first, single on the second, small advantage, shoots at the 15, hits a single. So Dennis still within touching distance, only down by 10, needing 2 numbers to close.
A 7 mark right here. I don't think he'll shoot it. I think he'll just try to shoot that 16, but I've certainly been wrong before.
Well, not this time. You are absolutely correct. He stays on the 15, puts in a pile to go up by 80 points, and force Jeff to go at the 18 before he can take a dart at that 15 for the close.
He's really going to need 2 triples on that 18 if he hopes to get that single dart at the 15. Little gitchy on that first one. You see that whole body shake as that first one came out of his hand. Settled down to put in 72 points, which doesn't get him the lead. Dennis comes up with a much easier shot than he needed the last time he had the lead. And I don't know if we'll see him take a shot until after he trips that 15. He does take a shot at that 18, flies high. I'm sure we'll see him go back to the 15s now.
Yeah, manages a triple on the third dart to give himself a 68-point advantage. So Jeff, now needing 4 mark on the 18s and a single 15, hits a triple with the first, hits a triple with the second, has to go 15 here, does and hits it. So a 40-point advantage heading into the bullseyes, plus 2 numbers for Jeff Cohey.
Big shot from Jeff there. He's got to feel good looking at these bullseyes, being up points, being up 2 numbers, and really leaving it all to do for Dennis. Dennis out there having fun after that shot, knowing that Jeff most likely will take advantage.
However, he's left Dennis the 3 dart out. All he had to do there on that last one was hit 116 to take that away, and does not do it. Instead, opts to throw at the double bull for the win. So now if Dennis can muster a 2 double bulls and a triple 16, he will win this leg and set. Not going to happen, though, as he hits a single with his first dart. Singles on the second, double for the point lead, only manages a single. So Jeff will need 1 bullseye to win this first set, and possibly the match. We're still not sure how many losses Dennis has. Jeff does hit the bullseye. We hear applause, and Dennis is putting his darts away. So that is it, folks. Jeff Cohey, your men's Gray Flight Qualifier Finale champion, over Dennis Simonson. And that will conclude our broadcast tonight, guys. We will catch you back in the morning for another fun-filled day of darts here at the PPD TOC.
And just remember, the live stream will begin probably around 9 o'clock, and we will be back with you at around 11 o'clock.